And I'm back. Alright. Let's see if we can get a damn ship here. So unlucky. Let's go like closer to the deep sea here. Might have a better chance of getting a ship to spawn on us. So at this rate, we're going to be hurting pretty hard by the time we even hit the dungeon. Ah, not reflect. But they have to cast reflect. And I don't know which one cast reflect, because of course, generic enemy number 4 or whatever. So that's enemy number 1. That guy doesn't have reflect, good. As long as I know which one doesn't have reflect, I can just keep whacking them. It's one thing I wish they had in this game, some sort of indication, you know, if a monster has a spell on them, like, you know, if they have reflect, put like a border around them or something, so you know that, you know, that they can't take reflective damage from range attacks, and it'll show you once it wears off, right? Of course not. You just have to keep hitting them until you can actually hit them. Of course, it doesn't tell you when it wears off. And there's no indication of which enemy you're attacking, because when you're choosing your target, it doesn't tell you, like, oh, this is enemy 3, this is enemy 4. So when they tell you that enemy, you know, enemy 6 casts reflect, well, which one's enemy 6? You know, your guess is as good as mine. A couple of things about the combat that kind of sucks in this game. Overall, it's pretty good so far. It's just the combat. There's a lot of weird, annoying things in the combat. Damn it. Just cast and reflect. Land's the only one who's even close enough to get to him here. It's the last, I don't know if it's a random time that it comes off, or if it comes off after, you know, a specific number of turns. Because last time I tested, it was at least 3 turns it lasted, so far that's 2 turns. So we'll see if it lasts one more turn. Wait, moving them up here. So this should be turn 3, so it's the same as last time, and it's gonna, let's see, this time it was 2 turns it lasted. Last time it was 3 turns, so it does seem to be a random amount of turns that it lasts. Alright, give me some damn ships here, come on. We're like right at the edge of the ocean here, there should be tons of ships. Where the hell are they all? Every time we spawn one, we get an encounter. It's like, screw you, game. Alright, which one was enemy 3? I'm assuming the enemy 3 is the one that didn't move, so this has got to be enemy 3 over here. He's the only one who casted anything. So 1, 2, yes, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So as long as you know which one enemy 1 is, and you didn't kill any enemies, you can figure it out just by pressing right. 1, 2, or sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But before that, once you start killing enemies, it's like good luck to remember which ones are dead. So unless you're writing it down, you don't know. It's like, oh, you beat enemy 2, okay, so now this is like 1, 3, 4, and 5. You gotta keep track of where 1 is. one that just casted Reflect. Let's kill these guys. Before, I'm assuming that's that guy over here. God, it's so hard to keep track. Okay, cast Reflect like a long time ago. It's still on him. For that. Definitely RNG in terms of when it disappears. Fire spell. That sucks. Do more damage, why don't you? 2 on those guys, on that guy, 2 of these guys on this guy, and hopefully we can damage one of them at least. There we go. Okay, so he's still invulnerable for now. So that guy should be weak enough now. Go. Last guy. Fire spell, man. You guys are just... We're down like... Jana's down like 150 health. Jeff is down like 100 health. Alright. Finally have a ship that's close enough to reach us before, you know, we get a spawn. 11 gold. Okay. As long as it's not stupid and... Here. Finally. Take forever to get a damn ship. This dungeon better be worth it. Watching it get, like, destroyed as soon as I go into the dungeon. I'm not sure exactly what the disadvantage of dying is. Like, I didn't notice... Like, last time we wiped our party, I didn't notice if we, like, lost experience, or if we lost gold or anything like that. So, I don't know... I wonder if there's anything in the manual about that. Like defeat or something. Index. Maybe index the first page. Well, these basic instructions are continue. It's just continuing from the save game. Virtue, guys, locations, monster list, weapons list. Virtues, runes and stones, item list, moon gates, map of Britannia, magic spells, dungeon features, battle commands. Searching this. Oh, it's not OCR, damn it. The thing I hate is when you don't know what dying does. Sometimes it's obvious, sometimes it's not. Obviously the obvious ones be like game over. But when you respawn as soon as you die, it's like, what did I lose? Unless you checked before and after, it's really easy to miss. Like for my guys here, like my gold count kind of sucks most of the time anyway, so getting half gold I wouldn't even notice, because like it's hard to keep track of how much gold you have, and it's usually pretty low anyways. But for things like experience, like if you lose experience, that's really bad. Not necessarily, because I mean, you only level up when you talk to the king anyways, and leveling up does level up the monsters you have to fight, which don't drop any more gold than the previous monsters anyways, so... Now there's ships everywhere, like, you kidding me? Want a ship? Here's another one. Damn game. Black wings. Blackout. Some battle commands. Auto attack, cast, use move, auto retreat. This is Britannia. Can't seem to find anything. Also, it's in like the part of the manual. It's like the walkthrough part. Well, not really a walkthrough, but kind of, well, pretty much a walkthrough for the beginning of the game, which I don't want to look at. So try to avoid that as much as possible. Search on Google, maybe there'll be something. Let's see here. Ultima, Avatar, NES, Death. NES. British. Hard to find out by going to spoilers. I want to open up a walkthrough one, might say in there, but so don't want to hit walkthrough or spoilers while I do that. Console ports. Mean that. Channel version. Remove all the intro. Character remove. Choose protagonists. Gender. His gender changed to a man. Gameplay was changed at the shrines and after finding the Codex of Wisdom. Things mechanics are less complex. Food and wind direction are not factors, thank God. Conversations and MCs are streamlined. Monsters invisible on the map. Battle system is altered. Town. Spell casting was simplified. Party size was reduced to 4. There's nothing. So I don't know. Maybe there is no bad thing about dying. Like maybe you just respawn there and like you just always have to go back to where you were. Oh come on! We weren't even close to that ship. Look, we were like 2 spaces away. 3 spaces away if you count the diagonal. How did that ship even... How did we get an encounter there? Ridiculous. Not fair. Maybe it's better if they gave us money, but... it's not like we can... They hurt us anyways, it's just a long battle for nothing. Like, they can't get close enough to even hit us, but... It's just so long. You get a bit of experience. Even then, barely. Get more experience from killing one one of those wizard guys. Give 12 experience in killing 4 of these mini pirates, white guys. Alright, let's hope we can make it to the dungeon now. We'll probably still get some encounters on the ocean, but hopefully no more ships. All this time we're trying to get ships on this little narrow stretch and can't find any now. We're running into like 20 of them on the way there. On the way back. Figures. Run! No more ships, no more ships. This spawn in front of us is basically impossible to avoid them. Ugh, these guys are worse than ships, they do a lot more damage. Good. None of them attacked. It's really good. As long as they keep moving, we're fine, but if they decide to start hitting us, it's gonna hurt. Damn it. Oops. Just concentrate on one guy at a time. So that's, I guess, the main advantage of this game is you can actually specifically attack one enemy. So many games in this era, it's like, yeah, you can attack group enemies and your characters will just attack whoever the hell they please in that group. So if I had like 4 squids here, everybody would attack like a different squid and none of them would be dying. Yet they could still do full damage to us. Joys of tactical combat. Man took so much damage there. Took over 100 damage at least from these guys. I was going to search for a second. It's like, oh wait, there is no treasure chest. I gotta get a couple encounters here at least. Nope. I wouldn't mind getting an encounter on land instead of the. I wonder, yeah, if we keep going back and forth like that, do we stop encounters? Nope. Wishful thinking. I was hoping it would like reset our encounter rate or something like that. One thing at least this game doesn't have is like one-step encounters. That's one thing I've noticed. There's always like kind of a good amount of time between encounters, so it's not like you're just. It seems to be time-based. It doesn't seem to be the amount of steps you do, because you can just stay in place and you'll still get encounters. No. Kill the damn octopus to do too much damage. As long as nobody misses, we should be able to kill them in one round, so... Not sure how much health they have. Oh, she just missed. 17 damage we could have avoided there. Taking so much damage, not even at the dungeon yet. Sucks. I do have a lot of cure, but it only cures like, what, 70 health or something like that? It wasn't a huge amount, I noticed. Maybe it's better now, like, since my caster's leveled up. Maybe with higher intelligence. I don't know if they get higher intelligence though. It didn't. Actually, I can check the stats and see if they increased. Definitely got more magic and more hit points, but I don't know if they actually got better stats. Because from what I understand, look in the manual, the stuff inside the dungeons is like stones that you touch in order to increase your stats, but it damages you at the same time, so it's one of those that you have to be really careful. You want to, kill yourself by increasing your stats. Let's see here. So if we check stats of Maria, for example, she's only got 26 intelligence, so I really doubt that's been raising when she's been leveling up here. Let's just start off with. Assuming 99 is probably the maximum in this game, like the original game. By original, I mean Ultima 3 on the NES. Not the original Ultima on the console. Alright. Or on the PC. So, okay, Mage. Mage starts with 23 intelligence. So intelligence has gone up a little bit. Dexterity started up 25 and I'm at 34. Strength started at 16. So I am going up, getting some better stats a little bit. Maybe it depends on what you do, because I've been using my sling a lot and my dexterity raised by almost 10 points. Magic I haven't been casting too much and I only raised by 3 points. So it might be dependent on how much you actually use certain abilities. So with Lan, Paladin starts off with 21 strength, he's got 27 strength, he's got start off 20 dexterity, 26 dexterity, start off with 83 intelligence? That can't be right. I think that's a typo in the manual, because there's no way I would have started with more intelligence than like a mage. And, there's no way I would have dropped down to 20. That can't be right. That might have been maybe... I don't know what the hell that would have been, but 83 makes no sense. Especially since considering everybody else is like 20, except for Tinker was like shown as 43 high intelligence as well. So, for some reason I think that 83 intelligence is way off in the manual. It's gotta be a typo for sure. And, unless your intelligence lowers because you don't cast. So that's gotta be the dungeon right there. Do we get poisoned? No, we got poisoned. There's a ladder to go upstairs. Do you want to use this? No. Nope. Alright, let's cure ourselves first. Okay. Fancy music. Torch. Let's use a gem here. Awesome. So this isn't like the previous game where it shows the entire floor, it just shows you like a section of it. That sucks. Unless that is the entire floor. Picture of it here. Wouldn't think so. Still gonna have to kind of record my... So I'm assuming that's a fountain there, and that blue thing is probably a stone. And those arrows must be ladders. Here I was hoping I wouldn't have to map out the dungeon myself, but I think I'm gonna have to. Just because it doesn't show you the entire floor, just a small chunk of it. Damn it. There's a mapping spell as well, I think. I know there's not a mapping spell, there's one that tells you your location. Alright, so let me... just in case here, draw this. Grabbing paper time. So I don't know where we are, well I know where we are on that map, but I don't know where we are relative to the edge of the map, so we're just going to draw it in the middle here. So, I don't know how big these maps are either. So, arrow up and down. There it is. Here. It's kind of like a... And I don't know if they show you like hidden walls or anything like that. So they could be... like the previous one kind of showed you everything. Including like hidden walls and everything, so... this one's a little less obvious, if you will. So we got a fountain, I'm guessing. It's probably like previous where they've started certain fountains are bad for you. Unless those little square, kind of those hollow squares might be hidden walls. That are their doors. That'd be weird having two doors, one after the other, like in the bottom left over there, so I'm thinking they're hidden walls, or secret walls. So this, just to make sure. Okay. Down here we have this. Down here we have this. Maybe a hidden wall. H. Doesn't show any treasures unless they don't show up on the map. Previous one, of course, showed where the treasure chests were. But there is no chests around here yet. Could be. So it looks like an orb. So I'm not sure if that's like the stone we need to find, or one of the orbs that give us stats. Assuming it's the orbs that give us stats. And like there, so I drew that part of it. So, well, assuming there's no secret walls here, we only have up and down to go. How do we search? There we go. Nope, and yes. Okay, there's I'm not sure if that's treasure there. That looks like assuming that's like a treasure chest, the thing that looks like a chalice inside a square. This is 1, 2, Assuming we're at the middle of the screen there. So if this is anything like the previous game, it's going to have 8 floors. Most likely they kept the same kind of number of floors per dungeon. Stairs down here. We got this all the way up here. Goes all the way here. So this one here. Goes up 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Pressure, maybe. Edge. This is like an 8x8 view of the section of floor. At least when we kind of get back to this floor on the other route, we'll at least have a we'll kind of figure out when we're in these areas once they look familiar. It's probably more or less the center of the map. So we'll just keep going downstairs until we probably goes all the way down to the bottom floor, and then we make our way up, I guess. We just not keep drawing these. Or should be like an exit right behind us, we wouldn't even know. Oh. Right, so level 7 is the bottom of this area. So let's use a gem here. Should have brought a lot more gems. Okay, so there's a door, so we're probably that one right in the middle-ish. So of course we're gonna go right back upstairs. Damn it. 7. So that open thing is a door then, because we can see it, so that's obviously a door. So much for hoping for seeing invisible walls. We're still gonna have to try it out ourselves. So we might have missed some. And there's stairs going down, so there's definitely another floor. That little notch. There's a random door to nothing there, which is strange. So that bottom one looks like there'd be a hidden door. So you have this door going to nothing, going to a corridor. So if anything looks like a hidden door, that'd be that one. Right. Yep. Oh. Alright, so this isn't a door, this is like a room. is one of the rooms they were talking about. So I guess all those things, square things, are rooms. Then there's no way past this. There's no, unless maybe we defeat the monsters and then the next area appears or something like that. Let's just kill everything close by. Makes it look like easy monsters, like the same monsters we encountered on the overworld. They were pretty weak, so. So far, nothing overly difficult. Is good. Unless vampires suddenly spawn out of those caskets, which would be probably bad. Haven't encountered vampires yet. Walk around this room, which there's got to be an exit to the other side, as we saw that on the map. So maybe we have to search these coffins. Find a switch or something? Maybe we just have to walk through the wall. Gotta be way out of here. Unless we have to exit the other thing and then we're... I wonder if there's doors in the other, behind us in other rooms. But it's definitely... It looked like there was a way through this, the other place. There's secret through the walls. Let's see if any of these walls look different. Doesn't look like it. Walk on these things because that's probably damages us. Unless like cobwebs or something, but I'm not taking a chance. Damn it, take a chance. Ah, it's poison. God damn it. Why'd it have to be poison of all things? It's just damage I would find if it was like 50 damage or something, but no, it has to be poison. Alright, well I guess we're going back out. I mean, I don't see anything. I've searched around the... Did I search something around here? So my magic goes back up really quick by moving around here. Magic completely up. There we go. I don't have to walk into the poison to search for something. That would be a real pain in the ass. Okay, let me see here if the manual mentions anything, because they do mention about these special rooms. Let's see here. Cool. Dungeon thing. Battle commands. Monsters Britannia. The Mystery of Macabre Dungeons. Mysteries of the secret rooms. Hidden in the dungeon, there are several secret rooms. Many of these rooms will move you to a battle screen as soon as you enter them. To find these rooms, be sure to search the walls. Often a wall that appears to be nothing can be something. Dead ends are also good places to look. And look in the picture they show, they actually show like, looks like they're searching a random corner, and then the wall beside them opens, so... There's definitely... There's like probably a hidden switch in here somewhere. Problem is where? Dead ends are a good place to search. Let's just search all these. Make sure we don't hit the poison here. Maybe right below this. Check below this casket. And I want to walk on the poison. Well, I guess it would be near a casket. I mean, that'd be the most logical place to. I don't know if I have to point in a specific direction too, that's the point, that's the problem. Like, just searching on the square is all I need, or do I have to like actually look at like the casket, for example? Like up here, you know, do I have to search here? Do I have to like search down here? Is there a difference? There's gotta be a secret switch somewhere. I don't want to go into those poison. I just know it's gonna be in one of these poison ones. Probably like that square like right below here, or that square right in the middle of these two. Which would be... Man, why did I have to cure myself? Arg! Everybody's gonna get poisoned again, aren't they? Let's go back out and see if we can... See if we can find a door in any of the other floors. The monsters aren't any harder than the other outside anyways. This is that. doesn't have to attack one guy that has a thing. I'm not killing any of these. Keep having to reflect on them. Just a pain in the ass. Which one's that one? 97, which one's that one? Okay, this guy didn't move, or this guy moved. Let's kill him. Two reflect spells. Attack boards. First one. It's first and last one are damageable. Middle one, who knows? So let's kill the first and last one. Use the gem anyways, just to record this map. Or at least the part. Okay, well, this is the floor we want to go to. Dollar signs everywhere. Damn. I'm guessing that thing that was a chalice was different. It's definitely the money room. I'm starting to think this isn't, this is the actual dungeon, like this is the entire map, because looking at my maps, The square that we're on right now is the one on the right side, the double arrows on the left side, I should say, which would have been, you know, if the map is centered around us, then, you know, why aren't we seeing more stuff on the left side? So I'm thinking this is the full map and it just loops around. Everything would kind of, and those 4 squares, that's probably a hidden wall, like a walk-through wall. Because we can't be on the right side with the 2 arrows because we came down to the left side all this time, so... Yeah, so this must be the entire map. Otherwise, yeah, it wouldn't make sense that they would just... Unless we're at the edge of the map, but then... It still wouldn't make sense, so yeah, it's gotta be the entire map. So they're pretty small maps. I'm hoping. Guess we'll find out if we ever get another exit here. Just draw them all down anyways, just in case it isn't the full map. Okay. Dollar signs everywhere! Money, money, money! And looking at the layout, everything would loop around correctly. So, yeah. Again, it is just dollar signs. Of course, if you didn't have the map, you wouldn't go through that hidden door, and you wouldn't realize that there's cash everywhere. So, yay for gems. Just take pictures of these if it is the entire map. The next time, next dungeon on, I'm gonna just take pictures. I'm just drawing them down just in case these aren't the full maps and I have to expand on it. Everything. Dollar sign, dollar sign. Money, 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 money. Please here draw them dollar signs. T, 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 T. Lots of TTs. Alright, up an arrow down there, and an arrow up there. Alright, so still not, stairs, no I do not. No I do not. The gem. So now we're still on the kind of left side. And yeah, looking at that again, definitely looks like it would loop around. So we go there, up, and then get dead end there. Looks like you go upwards, it's a dead end. If you go down, it's dead end. If you go left, it's a dead end. If you go right, you go towards the other stairs there. If you go up, you go to wait. If you go left, you'll be able to go downstairs. If you go right, you can go downstairs. If you go up or down, both dead ends. It's kind of tricky if you're looking at the kind of the side of it there, but or the looping, the wrapping around, but definitely matches a looping, a wrapping pattern. Right, so we have. So if these are definitely, I mean, if this is the entire map, they're definitely a lot smaller than the maps on the the original ones. The original one, they were quite large, and they're all about like 16 by 16 or something like that. They're quite big. These ones are like 8 by 8. At least this dungeon. I don't know what. I haven't been to any of the other ones yet, so who knows. Okay, all those square things are rooms. Drawing. This one you have to draw 4, 3, and then we already have 1 and 2. Level 8. Done. Yes. Yep. This is a hidden door on the right side here, so I'm wondering, so if we're on the right side, which I'm pretty sure we're on the left side, then we'll be able to exit if we walk east. But we're probably on the left side, so two, 4, 5, 6. 6. Ball of some kind of orb or something here. Fountain over here. Stairs, up, down. Stairs. Here. Up and down here with a hidden wall. Room over here. Just down like that. This. Yep. Spot in the corner. And up here we have arrow down here. Got that. Got it. So let's try going east, and we'll see if we're on the. I'm pretty sure we're on the left stairwell. Yeah, can't go through here, so maybe there's one on the 3rd level. There's nothing on the other levels. If there's nothing on this level, then obviously we have to go through the through that room. So there's gotta be a secret somewhere in that room. Yeah, there's nothing here, so we have to go through that room. Somehow find a secret door or something. Fun. So we'll have to search like every nook and cranny of that room. Drawing maps is fun. It actually is pretty fun. But definitely gonna be taking pictures from then on if it's this is the actual size. So otherwise, what's the point? I mean, this picture shows you everything, even the hidden doors and everything. So definitely got to bring gems. Gems are the way to go in these games. That and like that. So we got all the floors from 1 to 7 mapped out. So it has to be level 7. That's the only thing. So there's got to be a secret wall or something in that room. So I'm probably gonna have to walk around the room with and search all those poisonous spots for a secret. It's gonna be fun. At least we have enough. We have enough components to cure all our guys, but so hope it's worth it. So we're gonna search everything that's not in a poison spot first, then search the most obvious poison spots. Oops. Then go from there. And of course, once we find it, well, it has to be one there. I mean, that's the only thing. Otherwise, this is just a big dead end. Let me check level 1. Was there only one entrance to this dungeon? Only one stairs down, or one stairs up? There was, yeah. So there's only one entrance to this dungeon. So let's kill these things again. These are easy monsters, so re-killing them isn't exactly a problem. Selecting them on the end, that is a big problem. Get the... I swear, trying to select a specific monster is so hard in this game. Okay, now we gotta find the secret. Let's search every square of the wall here, because most likely, I mean that's the wall we have to go through. So let's push against every wall just to make sure it's not like a secret wall that's not obvious like the other areas. Search. Push, search. And more than likely it's going to be on a near coffin. And I'm looking at that square right between those two coffins up on top there. That seems to be the most obvious one. Which poison is us. I wish I would have tried searching when I walked into that square the first time. It was like a test, like, oh, let's see what happens if we walk in this square. Yeah. It poisons us. I doubt if they would put like in the middle of a random square here. I mean, that just wouldn't make sense. Already checked over here. Oops. Alright. We checked most of the... We checked around every coffin, I'm pretty sure. except for like the ones on the poison squares. I'm checking like corners, except for the bottom one down there. So let's do this. Search. Looks like fighter only got, well, he only got poisoned so far, but everyone's gonna get poisoned very shortly. Come on. Other corner. Oh! Yeah, see, it opened up as soon as we walked on it, so we didn't have to search. So it's definitely corner. Alright, so let's heal everybody up here. That's good to know, at least. Otherwise, I would have had no idea. So we don't have to search for it, at least, but we just have to walk on the specific square, so... Good to know. See, there's the trouble of... Although there's probably some rooms where we have to search for something, but... Oh, no, I don't want to cast Curie again. Okay. Oh no, it's still casted, damn it. Is that poison, question mark? Alright, let's see how our herbs are doing after that. We used like 8 of those just to survive this room. Sure, I would have known the first time. So we need... what the hell is it? I think it's silk web. No, ginseng and moss, I think, is what we use for healing. So we're down to 8 heals left. 8 heals / cures. Hopefully we, okay, so hopefully we run to like one of the fountains. Hopefully it's not a poisoning fountain or something stupid. So go upstairs, yes. So we gotta go up to level, let's see, 654. So level 4 had the hidden wall. East side, if I'm right. And it's gonna loop around. There we go. It's definitely okay. Yeah, this matches exactly. So yeah, so that was the entire level, and it does loop around. Fireballs. Tree looks like it's probably the most dangerous thing, maybe. All new monsters. I should look it up in the manual, see what they do. Tree didn't move and he didn't cast, so I'm thinking maybe he spawns these guys. Let's kill him first, just to make sure here. I did move. So, probably still the most dangerous. A whopping amount of damage. So we have crossroads here, so from here we want to go, let's see, if we go east, we go to like a stairs down. We go, oh sorry, if we go east, we go to an orb and a fountain. So we definitely want to go east. If we go down, we go towards stairs upwards. If we go west, we go towards stairs or go downwards, which we definitely want to go down to level 4, or level 6 I should say. That's where all the gold is. But this orb over here, which I'm hoping is a good fountain, not a bad fountain. Right. Be a good guy. So there's an orb here. It's been running counters. That's right, you can't stay still in this game. Staying still gives you encounters. So those orbs, let me look up the manual like content. I kill these guys. Jewels, yeah, jewels. In some places in dungeons you'll find a jewel mounted on a silver holder. Touching it will raise an attribute by 5 points. The effect of raising attribute is maybe anywhere between 200 to 800 points of damage, depending on the attribute raised, so that could be very bad, considering our guys are like 300 health right now. I don't know if they're reusable, or if they're like one-time use as well. If they're reusable, then that's really good, and then we just have to, you know, well, don't even necessarily have to come back, we just have to bring a lot of curing stuff and just cure ourselves a lot. I want to raise that stat. I want to get my strength up on my warriors, my magic up on my mages, etc. I'm just hoping that fountain is a good fountain. If it's like a fountain of like poison or something, then that's gonna hurt. It's almost too good to be true if it's a good... No, they wouldn't put a good fountain. Yeah, there's no way they would put a good fountain next to an orb, because you could just use that orb forever. So that's gotta be a bad fountain, when I think about it. It's gotta be either poison or like... there's like damaging fountains. Damaging fountains, there's poison fountains, there was curing fountains, and there was healing fountains in the last game. So there's no way that'd be a good fountain. Alright, so use search. Magic ball, who will touch it? Well, Maria's got the most health, although, well, so does Lan technically. I mean, it's 300 and both these guys can survive. It's 200 and they'll both survive. It's more than 200. Before we do that, let's heal Lan up to maximum health. It's at least 400 anyways. Yo. So we can exit out of the area too. So that's good. We can quickly get out of here. Alright, so we can survive up to 400 points of damage. Let's hope it's not more than 400. It's pain in his body. Ooh, it is 400. Oh, I didn't check what my stats were. Damn it. Okay, it's one-time use as well, from the looks of it. Okay, he had... his intelligence didn't change. I remember he had 20 int. So it might have been strength? I think his dexterity is already 31, so strength was like 20 something, so I think his strength went up. It's gotta be it, which is good. So we got a good increase. I wonder if the color of it is like different. Like, is there different colors, and different colors mean different things? That was a pink one, right? So let's just write that down just in case. So pink. It's definitely strength that went up. Whether they're color-coded or not, it's a different story, because if they're color-coded, then I'll be able to know, you know, I don't want to use like an orb of strength on my wizards, you know what I mean? I don't want to waste an orb of intelligence on my fighter. Does it say anything manual? Doesn't really say. And the picture they have in the manual of the jewel is pink as well, which doesn't help. So we'll find out next time we run into an orb. So let's heal him up again so he can actually survive a few hits here. There. Cast. Gonna heal his ass. One more of those should be enough. None of the monsters here do enough damage. Okay, so that's the orb. The fountain said, well, the orb isn't reusable, so... How much herbs do we have here? Wait, where did we... Okay, so it was... What did we use for cure? I thought it was moss. I guess it's not moss. What's my spell list here? Cure is B and E, so moss. It is, but we cast cure a bunch of times and we had 8 moss already. So why isn't our moss going down? It's weird. Because it's ginseng and moss. We had 10 and 8 before we cast cure a bunch of times. Unless it only uses up reagents when you're inside a battle? Is that possible? Let's try it again here. So we have 8 and 10. Unless there's like a chance of it not using reagents or something. So let's heal the land. Eight and 10, so we didn't go down. Did other stuff go down? 9, 15, 13. Remember some of those cast. Okay, so garlic went down, and silkweb went down, which is weird, because heal is... Oh no, sorry, I'm looking at cure, that's right. Heal is garlic and silkweb, okay. Cure is ginseng and moss, okay. I'm like, what's going on here? So we still have enough heals left, at least. So we can try out the fountain. If it has poison, then at least we can heal the poison. So let's try it. It's probably a bad idea. Okay, at least only one person needs to drink it, so not like everybody gets poisoned. Yep, poison. Okay, good to know. So that's not too bad. If everybody had to drink, that would be really bad. But if just one person drinks, then hey, win. Okay, where the hell is my level 4 map? Here. Fountain. Poison. This is like strength. Alright. cast Cure. Good. So now we want to go. Do we want to go upstairs or downstairs? Well, we want to go downstairs to level 6 for sure, but there's quite a bit to go downstairs. Upstairs, we only need to go a couple levels. So if we go upstairs, that will bring us. Where's level 3? Here it is. It'll bring us there. There's a room there, and some more stairs up there, as well as a bunch of different rooms. Big kind of dead-end area here. Oh, let's go up there first. Either way, we're going upstairs first, so you go back to the room, and then we gotta go south. It's hard to read these maps since everything's kind of wraps around, so we gotta go south from here to go upstairs. Those little flames only take 2 hits, so they're not that strong. This tree definitely takes a lot more hits, though. This thing running. I don't know what those little flames are. They're like will-o-wisps or something. It's like a tree ant and will-o-wisps. That's my guess. Definitely seem to be like standard D&D enemies though. Chests. Let's look at our magic all the way up. It's a good place to get magic up, just walk around the circles. There we go. Okay, so from here we gotta go down all the way and then, well, just follow the path, go straight to the stairs. Oops, whoop. Turned a little too fast there. Stairs, yes. I mean, it tells you that as soon as you go upstairs. Okay, so now we are here, so we have a room, there's a bunch of rooms, so we want to go check out these rooms. So let's go over here first. Nothing here. Okay, so some of these rooms can be just empty, I guess. Although I'll search, whenever there's one of these weird rooms, I'll search just in case there's like a stone or something here. These things are supposed to be, but they're not that strong, considering we can kill them in 2 shots, so. Yeah, they're not casting, which is a good sign. At least not yet, I mean. None of them casted, which is good. As long as they don't cast the Reflect, that one's just a pain, because you have to walk up to them to punch them. It takes so long to do. So far, yeah, like nothing in this dungeon has been really difficult, which is good. I was kind of worried going to the dungeon and getting my ass kicked somehow, but at least this dungeon so far looks pretty easy. Alright, in here. Okay, so this is just an empty room. Okay, so where are we? We're here. So if we go end here, should be another room. Oops. Search anything in here. Nothing. There's no like secret doors or anything. Okay, so we can go up. Should be another secret room, and then a whole bunch of nothing we go to the right, go left, we'll hit another stairs up. Alright, so this is one of those forced encounter rooms. So we want to go left from here. Going right seems to lead to nothing, just like a big loop of nothing, and there's no treasures showing on the map when we saw it, so... Also, of course, the stone doesn't show up, which really sucked. There is a... Yeah, there was that spot on the second floor that had like a chalice. So I'm wondering if that's the stone. Alright, well, these guys don't take much damage. It's like 10 damage and they die. Easy. And they don't cast, so really easy enemies in these dungeons. Go check those little two corridor things there on the left and right, just in case there's something special there. Probably not, but you never know. So let's see, level 2. So level 2, there is that treasure thing. Search. Search. And then there's stairs up to level 1, which also has an orb and a fountain. Hopefully it's a healing fountain. Alright, so this is where we want to go. Just came upstairs, why would I want to go downstairs again? So it looks like torches last throughout the whole dungeon. I haven't seen my torch go out yet, which is good. Level 2, we just came downstairs, so we're in this corner here. So if we go all the way east and then south, and then just keep following the... I'll play one day, after I finish RPG Quest. Alright, so what is this? It's the temple or something? Seeker of Avatarhood, dost thou swear to guide Petrania along the path of honor, for so long as thou shalt draw breath? I shall grant thee the purple stone of honor. Nice. So, didn't have the color of that stone, so let's write this down. Oops, where's my list? So, purple stone of honor. Hooray! So that's our second stone. So we got the black stone of humility, we got the purple stone of honor, and we have... Oh yeah, we don't have the rune of honor yet, but we do have maxed out honor. So we need to find the rune of honor, and that should be everything we need for honor. Purple stone of honor. How's it going, start up, Tim? Never forget thy oath. Open the box. Whoa, that just like vaporized. Stairs go back outside, I wonder? Treasure chest. We'll open it. Okay. Thought he gave me the stone. So do I want to go upstairs? Well, I mean, we can... Not hard to go back to where we were, but... Let's find that's the exit. There's the exit. This one guy got poisoned. That's the only annoying part. You have to like go through all this. Like, you want to go upstairs? No. Do you want to go downstairs? Yes. You want to go upstairs? No. You want to go downstairs? Yes. Go upstairs? No. You want to go downstairs? Yes. Should have just stayed on that floor. I kind of figured those stairs would take you right outside the dungeon, because that's basically the point of this dungeon, is to find that stone. But I definitely want to go back to level 6 and get the treasure. Yeah, we need money. Cast your... Ah, right. We're gonna have to... Shouldn't have cured him. We're gonna have to walk into that stupid poison again. Hopefully not too many people get poisoned. Considering we have to step through like 3 squares of it to hit that spot. Probably gonna happen. Forget about that. As we have enough cures, I think we have another 6 cures. So. Kill the ghosts. I got 3 of us poisoned. I wish there was like antidotes you can bring with you instead of casting. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter if you're using your own herbs or if you're using pre-made herbs, but got enough for, yeah, 6 more cures here. Cast. Cure. So up to level 4 again. This going up is easy. That's the first choice. Is you want to go upstairs. Okay. Check my maps again. So level 4, we are here. Just want to go down and then. So I'm gonna go. Do you want to go back up to level 1? Well, level 1 has an orb and a fountain. I don't know if my guys are healthy enough for the orb, though. Is there any orbs in the lower levels? We haven't got to level 8 yet, so there might be something at level 8. I want to see if there's different color orbs. So let's go down first, get all the treasure, and then go down to level 8, use our last gem there, have that level. And then we'll decide. So let's see. So we want to go west from the room now. Kill the tree! Or if I cast fire on the tree, would it do extra damage? I mean, he is surrounded by fire already, so... You know, he hasn't burned now, and I can't see a fireball doing any extra damage to him. Never got hit by that tree yet, so I wonder how much damage he does. I don't want to find out, considering he takes a lot of damage, so... Takes a lot of damage, probably deals a lot of it too. These little guys die with like 2 hits, so... Two weak hits at that. They're probably like 15 health. Please. Alright, it's level 5. Let's see here. So we're here. So south has nothing, north has nothing. East and west both go downstairs. So if we take the stairs on the east side, we'll go to the area with the treasure room. Take the stairs on the west side. Actually, they both go in that same area. So it doesn't matter which one we choose. The one on the east side, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's faster going east, so let's go east. No, I do not. Not yet. We're going to get some treasure. Lots and lots of treasure. So, oops. Guys. What? Didn't kill him in one round? That sucks. Does so much damage. This is probably enemy 7 who have reflected, so 7 that had reflect. We'll find out shortly. All our attacks will miss with 3. These guys have like 40 health or something. I'm not gonna hit it now because we missed one, but kill this guy. That annoying energy spell does a lot of damage. Typically, it doesn't do. It's not like constant damage. As long as you're not moving through it, you're fine. But the initial hit is like 30 damage, which really hurts. Reflect. This is that blue dude right here is enemy 2, I think. Don't want to attack him. This guy. Enemy 3. So that dude right in the end there is reflector now. This game really doesn't give you an incentive to move away from your starting spot. I mean, in previous games, you at least... I forgot to check, is there... Did we get treasure after we beat an enemy? We don't. It sucks. Wait. I don't want to go upstairs, I want to go to the treasure. Up here. So we have to go 2 squares down. 1, 2, and treasure! 40 gold. There's a lot of treasure chests here, so it's gonna be awesome. Seems to be like the same kind of randomness of the ones upstairs, where it's just random amount of gold between like 1 and 100, and no poison chest yet either. Like no traps or anything, which is good. Torch finally ran out. Yeah, notice we didn't have to reuse 1 gold. We didn't have to reuse the torch once we went back into the dungeon, which is nice. So it's set like on a certain timer. And we're getting lots of gold. We can finally buy that key. And these according to the manual, these respawn. So we can just go out and back in and get some more of this stuff. But we still have to we'll have to go back and get some herbs, because we're almost out of the herbs to cure, and we're gonna have to go get poisoned in order to get to the point again. It's good to know, though. We can get like unlimited money. 99, very nice. Pretty sure 99 is the maximum. It's like 1 to 99. That seems to be the. We got both 1 and 99 these treasure chests. We got the average across 2 chests. So awesome. Money. I'll be able to buy everything I've always wanted. As long as I can buy the key. If I have enough money to buy the key with after this, then it's gonna be awesome. So I don't know what the whole point of the who can open it is. I've encountered absolutely 0 chests that have traps or any sort of bad things, so what's the point of having a character select? So what's the point of having, like, to select a character who's going to open the chest? I've yet to see any equipment drop out of the chest. Other than that one time that had the stone, but the stone goes to like a different inventory anyways, so... You know, is there any chests anywhere that drop a specific item that, you know, only one character picks up? I mean, in that case, just randomly throw it in... For that, like, 1 or 2 chests in the entire game, just randomly throw it into, like, the first character's inventory, and then you can trade around. So having to choose your character every time you open a chest is just annoying. That's kind of a mechanic they should have just dumped. It makes no sense. If gold wasn't pooled, it would make sense. But gold is, like, everybody uses the same pool of gold. This isn't like the previous game where you have to pool your gold together, and... I'm assuming the original Ultima 4 probably had the gold pooling, but the NES version doesn't, so it's almost like something they got left in, even though they didn't have the the gold pooling mechanism. Either way, it just adds an extra step for no reason. Kind of a pain. That guy's reflected, so let's back this guy. I have to throw a missile on him just to finish him off. Monsters definitely don't drop money inside dungeons. Of course, all the dungeon drops money instead of gold. So, kind of evens that out. We got... What we got? Check, see if we found everything. Just those. Try to see if there's any hidden rooms. We got everything? How much gold do we have after all that? Aww. 400 gold away from the key. Which, I mean, I could grind 400 gold in the overworld. And we haven't been to level 8 yet, so level 8 might have some chests too. Go by that, let's head that way now. Now wait. No, it's the stairs. Oh, this one's right here. Goes down to level 7. Alright, so level 7. Where are we? Yep, it's over here. So... there's a bunch of rooms that go to nothing. And then brings us to like there's a room all the way at the end there. I just want to see if there's anything special there. It's like right over here. Oh, treasure. Yay. Godzilla! He's coming for us. Got some more gold. Probably not 400 gold, but if it brings us, say it's an average of 50 per chest, so that brings us 150 closer to our goal of getting the key, which is pretty damn good. These guys don't seem to cast, which is good, or use range spells or range attacks. But it's not yet. They had 2 turns to use them if they do, so. He seems to take quite a bit of a beating though. Isn't a problem, they're far enough that that shouldn't be a problem, but. 7 experience. The only thing that sucks in this game is experience. But we do have AoE for attacks, range attacks. Assuming I don't take damage if I stay there. Yeah, seems like any of these field things in the game. You only take damage when you're moving through them, not when you're standing in them. Of course, that one will probably stay there once we beat this character. So we'll have to be careful. I'm not sure if it's poisonous. Just like damaging. Because we do not want to get poisoned. We only have, I think, 3 more casts, if that, of poison cure. Okay, good. Goes away. 1 gold, wow. Well, so much for getting closer to the 150, or to the 400. Gotta love the RNG in this game, man. I got 3 chests so far in this dungeon that had 1 gold. 5. Wow. We're getting just smacked here for RNG. 31 gold, so we got a whopping, like, not even 40 gold out of 3 chests. So that sucked royally. Wow. That was a slap in the face. Alright, so that's it for this level, so let's go down to level 8, which is the last level we don't have a map yet. Ugh. These monsters are such a pain. Screw this, we're gonna bling out of here. Blink. These monsters, they're not hard, they're just a pain in the ass. Our last gem. Okay, there's another fountain. Hopefully this one's a good one. Already found a poison fountain, so it must be a healing fountain. Next to an orb as well, which is good. We'll know if that orb's a different color, then at least we'll have an idea. And there's 2 chalices, so different looking chalice than the one we found stone at. Right. So we gotta go west. Okay. Go east all the way, and then we can south from here towards the fountain of the orb, and we can go north towards those chalices. And these look like new monsters, and they look like dragons, so that's just kind of scary. Very scary. See how much damage these guys do. Standard, but that hurts anyways. So that's 1 round of the survive. Let's see if they can survive 2 rounds of Red Mist. Yeah, survive at least 2 rounds, or 1.5 rounds anyways, of sling damage. So these guys probably want to move towards and when they beat them. Want to use one of our, let's use that on this guy here. Try out one of our ice spells, see how much damage that does. Should heal. Let's heal Jeff. 40 damage. That's spectacular. I mean, these attack spells, considering the cost of them, doesn't seem to be that great. So overall, I mean, yeah, their breath attacks kind of hurt a little bit, but still nothing terrible enemy-wise. Alright, so we want to go... Let's go... Well, depends if there's more rooms. If we go north, there's no more rooms. So let's go north and see what those chalices were. And we'll probably still have to go through here again on the way back. We'll have to go through 2 more rooms in order to get to the orb and the fountain. Alright, so what's this here? Is this one of the altars? The Room of Truth. Well, okay, so this is where we put the stones in. So truth. So we have honor. So honor is part of truth. So we probably want to put just we'll probably want to get all the stones. We'll see what happens. Which stone do you want to put in place? Purple. Purple's honor. Black. It's like, okay, so we need to put all 4 in place. So we'll have to come back here, I guess. So that's probably what the other one is too. It's probably a temple of. Should just take pictures here. I should draw this because I'm sure I'm gonna need to go back here afterwards. Well, I will have to go back here afterwards once I get the 4 stones I need. Which is, for truth, it's honesty, justice, honor, and spirituality. I don't have the list of ones for courage or love yet. I know courage has honor as well. Humility isn't in any of them, so there's no black stones used in any of these. Those are the 2 things I know for sure. Okay, let's draw this. Draw my map, because I don't want to have to try to find the picture of it or bring some more gems. Next time I come back down here. It's like these maps are big anyways. 1. Assuming the orbs don't respawn, they're probably one-time use. That fountain is probably a good one. We had a poison fountain. I'm hoping it's a good one. It's on the last floor. So the squares on the map are either rooms or doors, from what I've seen. Okay. Up with that. And there's a chalice here, which is the truth. Altar. Truth. Yeah, that was up. Let's put another altar there. Okay, so we can't really do anything else in here unless there's some treasure. Now, why can we move directions? There's no directions. That's weird. Why can we... Oh, this goes to other Hitloth now. So these temples will take it to other dungeons. That's cool. So we have wrong on this side. So this is kind of a way of going between the dungeons. Obviously we're at a point now where we probably don't really... Seat. What happens if we go in here, then go back to the chest room? Will the chest room have respawned? It's gonna be interesting to find out. So the 4 dungeons are probably, yeah, this one is probably love or something. So the 4 dungeons, or not love, courage, I bet. So the 4 dungeons around it are probably the ones where the stones are kept that you need. This one's most likely courage. Yep. So I should be able to figure it out pretty quickly then by the other dungeons. So Dustard, which is... that's my other item. I'll just write it down anyways. So honor, and then let's put the Dustard. I'll take a look at my other notes and see which the Temple of Dustard actually holds. So that'll kind of tell me what I need. And Covetous. Wish I had more gems so I can get at least a feel for the layout for those dungeons. They're probably all 8x8 size, which are really small compared to the previous game. And Hitloth. So Hitloth is, I think, is Hitloth Compassion? No, it's not, because it was, maybe Justice or Spirituality, because it's in both the Truth one and this one. Right, so it's a kind of a quick way to go between the different dungeons. Oops. Looks like the monsters are the same difficulty across all the dungeons too. At least Hitloth. It's the same as the other one. It's a good thing we didn't run into some dragons again. Well, we're gonna go walk into some, so that's cool. That's a little speed gate. Altar. Altar of Courage. That's that last guy over there. Didn't die. Stupid things casting defeat over there. Now that I know defeat is only good when you're next to monsters, I don't know why the hell monsters cast them when they're next to nobody. It's like, let's just cast a random spell that does nothing. I wish I had gems just so I can see if there's any treasure rooms in this in these dungeons while I'm here. Consider bringing more than 8 gems. Alright, which direction was it? This way, I think. Shit, yeah. Alright, let's go back to the dragons. I'll try Squish. 29, 43, 53. Well, that's a pretty damn good spell. The cost, I mean, it uses a man root, but I mean, considering it's probably like 50 bucks worth of components, and it does a lot of damage to everybody. It's pretty good. Unfortunately, it's not like Rot in the previous game, which brings him down to 1 health, but still does a pretty good chunk of damage. Leave Jeff alone. Bullies. When we concentrate on one guy, figured they would kill him off. But... Magic back. Go south. Alright, so there's definitely 3 rooms of enemies. Alright, so this guy can cast. Let's kill him first. Can we attack through walls? I hope so. So if I find out, I guess we can. He just cast it there. Was it the tree or was it the other guy? When I cast it, I think it was a range attack. Damage. Alright, so let's kill the blue dudes first. So they do a lot of range damage. Poor Jeff. Leave the poor guy alone. I know he is a tank and everything. That's his job, is to, you know, take it to the face, but jeez. Oof. Oh, just put 3 of you guys to sleep here. That's not good. I think Jeff woke up at least. Damn it! Who's the one casting that anyways? Was it the tree or is it the other guy? So they're still far enough and Jeff will take the brunt of the attack anyways, so... Gotta check out my healing components after this to make sure we're not running out. So what I want to do is be in the middle of a battle and not have any heals. Mana isn't a problem at all, but components would be. Alright, so it's Ginseng and Silk Webs. We got 5 more heals left. It's just money. Just money, but we need money, sir. It's fine with me. One more room. This one's look relatively easy. The mimic there. One of those guys cast Reflect. True. Let's see, those enemy 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy cast Reflect, I think. It's 5. Of course, all my other guys are going to be attacking once this guy dies. Reflect. I don't know. You can get reflected. So enemy 4 is the one... Here, that guy just attacked us somehow. So enemy 4 is the one on the top, and enemy 5 is the one at the bottom, down there. They both had Reflect recently, so we're gonna attack the Mimic next. Just since the Mimic seems to have range attacks. Hope he drops a chest when he dies. Chest with 5 million gold. Of course, he buried. These guys can float above water. I guess it makes sense. They do have wings. Damn you, logic. We hope that fountain's a healing fountain. And hopefully that orb doesn't take more than, 400 damage from us. If it does, I guess we're gonna have to revive that person once we get back to town. After this, we're gonna be exiting out of the place. So I'm not going through these rooms again. Screw that. Alright. Oh, come on. Poison again? What the hell? See what happens. Alright, so let's see what the orb. Okay, the orb is pink again, so either they're always the same color, or so let's try Maria. I hope it's an intelligence-based one. She's the closest one that can, go over 400 in one cast of the healing here. Yes, Maria. And search. Okay, that was 400 as well. And I didn't even think of checking what her stats were. I think dexterity went up, maybe? Is it dexterity or strength? Why did I not... Okay, 1 second, let me pull up my VOD real quick here, just so I can figure out... You know, when you don't keep attention. Good thing for VODs. Alright. Let's be a second here. Let's broadcast today. Oh wait, it's not showing up yet. Damn it. No, I don't know what I got. I think it was dexterity, because I'm pretty sure dexterity was in 39. Pretty sure strength... I don't know. Might have been strength. Maybe she might have had 19 strength. Maybe it was strength and dexterity. I don't know. Intelligence definitely didn't go up, though. Either way. Alright, so let's exit out of here. Exit. Oh shoot, what do we need for exit? Oh, do we need fungus? Damn it, we have to go through the gauntlet again. Well, fungus is the only thing we're missing, I think. No, we're... What else are we missing? Moss. Oh, I bet you we need moss. Damn it. Use the last moss for healing our guys. Okay, well, we gotta kill this stupid mimic ASAP here. Everybody's reflecting. This guy isn't reflected, so let's kill him. So the chest respawned. At least in these ones. So that room that had 3 chests, that might be a good one to kind of grind money on if I need to. I'm definitely going to revisit the chest room on level 6 after kind of going through those, like, the temple, the altar or whatever it was. Because if those respawned, that'd be amazing. I'll have enough money. Enemy 1 and enemy 3 are the 2 that are up here. This one and this one are 1 and 3. So if this is 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is 4 and this is 2. The only way we can figure out the damn number orders in this game is just trial and error. This game doesn't tell you. Well, maybe that was 5. Oops, that one's immune. And I gotta double check. I bet you more than anything that's just the moss I needed for that exit spell, which really sucks that we used up our last moss for that cure. Exit. Exit uses A, D, and E, which is ash, silkweb, and moss. Yeah, of course. The one herb we're out of was the one herb that could have let us get out of here fast. It's the game. Yeah, that's right, Maria is... I gotta heal her up. I just realized she's at 25 health. Cast... heal... There. Should be enough to survive. She doesn't get hit very often anyways, so... just in case she takes some sort of damage. I wish you can get herbs from chests. All I need is one moss. I have to go the long way back up. At least there's not too... no. I was gonna say, there's not too many bad rooms. The only bad room would have been the one that poisons me, but... it, like, once we go in through the other way, at least we won't have to worry about getting poisoned because we don't need to... we won't need to go through the poison in order to exit the right way. Notice how much damage that tree did. I think it just kept casting sleep, so probably fine anyways. Eat us. Okay. And I was hoping to get in here to get some food. I'm starving. Just have to pause the game while I go eat. Treasure chest. Stop asking me who's gonna open it. Doesn't matter who opens it. We have enough bonus to cast Squish. Oh, it's probably another thing that uses the damn moss. Need a lot more moss, unfortunately. It's gonna be a long fight. It's like the longest room here, just to get through this. Hopefully we have enough to heal our guys. Jeff is gonna take a beating here. Should gotta cast heal on him. Gotta do melee damage to make this faster. Alright, so let's just attack this guy, and just try to kill these fast. Poor Jeff. Alright, finally. Oh, they do come back. Well, I think we're gonna have enough money now. Oops. Alright. Let's go concentrate on like one enemy at a time here. Just because they keep missing for some reason. Cakes heal his up. Who just reflected? Was it? It was that guy in the middle there reflected. Nope, that guy reflected. Sucks when like. Okay, so I think both of those, one of these casted reflect, one of them casted defeat. It's one part of the system that really sucks. You don't know who casted what because they just give you the enemy number, and good luck trying to figure out which one that is. I mean, that's the worst part of this. This system. Which enemy casted that? No idea. There's nothing. It should be like when you mouse over, no mouse, but when you select a character, an enemy, it should tell you at least his name and his number at least. You're gonna use numbers, and so you know what the hell is on them. So the only way, like, if he's the only enemy that casts, you know it's him because he didn't move. So enemy number 4 is that devil on the right side there, but so he cast defeat, which no problem. There's like 4 guys, and 3 of them cast something. Good luck trying to figure out who cast what. That system needs to die. The whole select who wants to open it. Doesn't matter who you choose because it's all the same. Takes so much time to search these damn chests because of this whole dialogue of having to choose who's going to open it. It doesn't matter because there's no traps in this game. There's gonna be one trap chest somewhere in the game. Just one, just it's like, aha, gotcha. Last time you run opening them up and you threw a trap in there. So instantly kills the character that opens it. Except for chests. So where are we now? Alright, level 5. So we go this way. Here. And from here we go. North from here, and that'll bring us to the ladders that we need to take back down to level 7 and go across to level 5, or back to the outside. After this fight, I'm gonna be back in about 5 minutes. I just have to do something real quick here. So I'm gonna be able to get out of here before that. Alright, so I'll be back in about 5 minutes. So let's pause the timer. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'll be eating though, so I'm gonna mute the mic while I eat. So, mute the mic. Alright, dinner's done, Mike's back. Yeah, so that's what I was hoping wouldn't happen once our characters hit level 6 is what happened. The monsters got stronger, so overworld monsters now are gonna be a major pain in the butt. So I should really get a lot of components, spell components to cast Blink so I can get out of these like really annoying fights. And it's not like they drop any more money anyways, so it's gonna suck. That's what I knew was gonna happen. So it's like, as soon as I hit level 6, like, crap. Hope I don't get new monsters. Oh yeah, I do. Be careful. That's the problem with this one here. Like, unlike the previous ones, like, you want to go see the king because he'll heal you for free, but you have kind of a big disadvantage of getting leveled up when you don't want to. Gotta get this. 14 gold for that, yay! Come on, shit. At least the pirates don't get any harder. Yeah, so I gotta remember for when I play Ultima 5, don't... like, I should have spent the money and rested at the inn instead of going to see the king for free rest, because past level 5, you know, the monsters are just so difficult on land, like in random battles, that you pretty much need to have the good gear on your guys, and I can't even afford that yet. Like, I've got enough money to buy the key and a sextant, even after like getting. I imagine I can go back and just get more and more chests on that level 6 there. That'd be a really good place to grind for money. You just kind of go up to level 6. So I guess going to level. I don't know. I'm trying to figure which way would be the easiest, because if you go through level, if you go like back out the other way, if you cast exit for example, and go back through, then you're gonna get poisoned on the way back in. The other way you have to go through like a room full of dragons, which is just as big of a pain. So either way, that'd be a really good place to grind for money. There's a lot of money there. There's at least, well, out of, including the extra couple chests we got, we got almost 3,000 gold in 2 of those rooms, so it's good, you know, 1,000 to 1,500 gold. Pretty damn good, so to grind money towards the weapons we want to get, that'd be a really good place to get. Assuming that stronger weapons even do a difference. Like, so if it's anything like the previous game, they won't. Like, instead of doing 10 damage on average with this, like on the strongest bow, it might do 15 damage or something stupid like that. But unlike the previous game, this one doesn't really have any OP spells. Like Squish didn't. Like, Squish is the closest thing to Rot, and all it did was bring them down to maybe half their health, if that. Could have been half their health. Still pretty good, but expensive mana-wise and reagent-wise. We gotta load up on a lot of reagents, though. That's one thing we really screwed us over, is when we ran out of moss. We couldn't even exit the place. I used moss for like everything. So let's go get the key. I don't think I'll get the sextant right away. I mean, the only thing I need sextant for is fungus, which will let us cast some more spells. There's not really any of the spells that use fungus that I really need to use. I mean, you can revive your guys with the resurrection spell, but I haven't had anybody die yet. Tremor probably would use it. I have to go back to the beggar that just to see exactly what we have to do. Defeat doesn't use it. Quick doesn't use it. Energy doesn't use it. I mean, most of the spells I've seen really don't use. The view spell, which uses fungus and manroot, shows your current position on the surface or in a dungeon. Obviously, it needs fungus because otherwise you can use that spell before getting the fungus, and not get the compass or the sextant. That's kind of pointless. Maybe it's like a mapping spell. Either way, it's pretty expensive. So fungus isn't used by a huge amount of things that I care about, so I don't really need to worry too much about the fungus. No. Going the right way here. I'm trying to get to the town with the guild. I guess I could have gone down to the Buccaneers place. They had a guild too. Where's my map here? Oh jeez, gotta go a long way there. Forgot that it's right, Britain. Let me go straight south from here and I'll get to Buccaneer's Den and I can pick up the key there. I don't need the sextant anyways, so... The monsters in the ocean aren't any stronger. Unless these are a stronger version of seahorses from the ones we had before. But the ones on land, man, those things were nasty. Yeah, I wish rot existed in this game and didn't use reagents. That'd be so much better. So we're gonna go to Buccaneer's Den, and was it in Buccaneer's Den that had the herb shop with the manroot? I think it was, right? Either way, we need an herb shop just to stock up on herbs again. And then so we're gonna spend pretty much all our money on the key. Is gonna be the first thing we're gonna buy. And the rest of our money is gonna be on herbs and some more gems. Torches we should be fine. I mean, then only end up using 3 torches, and we're in that dungeon for a fairly long time. I mean, long enough to go through the entire dungeon. I mean, into a couple of other dungeons. So torches, and we always have the ability of using light if we need to, as long as we have enough reagents. And it's going to stock up on a lot of reagents, especially moss. Moss seems to be used by a lot of important things that we use. Like the blink spell uses it, the exit spell uses it, the poison cure spell, which we use a lot, uses it. So we definitely want to stock up on moss. I think moss is relatively cheap too, I think. It was like 2 gold or 3 gold or something. Buccaneer's Den. Here you be. These guys are nasty. Do a lot of damage. Damage a hit. Guess they don't cast spells, but 20 damage, range damage is pretty bad. really need stronger... weapons, especially ranged weapons. And I mean, there is a difference in weapons. I mean, my paladin uses a sword, and my warrior uses an axe. My paladin definitely does more damage than my warrior, so the weapons do seem to be a little more, a little better than the first game. That's the only kind of, and of course my guys with staffs don't do much damage. They do like 15 damage, so yeah, there does seem to be a difference in weapons. A lot more so in the previous game, so I'm hoping ranged weapons is the same. I don't know what I should spend money on. Like, should I just grind money until I have enough to buy the the best ones? I mean, getting... where the hell's the weapon list here? Like for my paladin, for example, the +1 bow is 4,000. I mean, that'd take a lot of grinding. Crossbow on the other hand is only 1,400. And I can always buy a crossbow first, because that's the best thing that the fighter can use from the looks of it. Best ranged weapon. So get a crossbow and see, you know, is it worth just sticking for that for now until we get a lot more money, or... In terms of melee weapons, well, it's not like they use that much melee, that's the thing. Like, if I get some strong ranged weapons, then melee weapons I care less about. Because like 99% of the time, we're just shooting away and not taking any damage. So that's definitely where most of our money's going to be going, is towards just ranged weapons. My wizards can get wands, which I'm assuming is a ranged weapon. I'm hoping it's a ranged weapon, because it's 6,500. It's definitely the most expensive weapon by far. My warrior get a +1 axe for 3,500. Same thing with my, well, both my warrior and my paladin. My paladin, I might as well just get the Sword of Paradise, whatever. Once I get all my stats maxed. And there is that weapon that... well, we can go to Hiplop actually after this, and go to find the lighter and air device there, the hover ship, and we should be able to get to the mountain and get the scale, bring it to the smith, and he'll be able to make us a weapon. So that'll probably be a nice weapon. It might be, because in the weapon list there's a +2 axe that has a question mark of where it's obtained. It's only usable by the fighter. I'm betting that's what you get with the scale, so that's probably going to be what we want to get. So we want to do that. First thing is getting the key, which is just about what we're going to do here. Key's the key to everything, quite literally. Yeah, let's get this. Any bigger we see, we're going to get him at least 1 gold, just get our virtues up. Honesty's the worst one, though. We're still just well on honesty. We're not even very well yet. So we gotta find a way of raising honesty. Key, please. Thank you. Let's buy 8 of these. For now. There's 7 torches is more than enough. Started off with what, 10? So we got more than enough for another dungeon run at least. Can buy another like 8 gems and have enough for 2 dungeons, but yeah. Gotta return here because I mean, once we use up our herbs, I'm gonna have to run back to town anyways to get some more herbs. I just hope monsters and dungeons don't get any harder. Okay, so moss is 6. I thought it was cheaper than that. Okay, so we do doing for herbs here? So ash we're still pretty high on. We definitely want to like get a lot of moss. Manroot, I think 7's gonna be enough because we don't need to use that too often. Unless I'm gonna be casting like squish a lot. So manroot or moss, we want to get at least, let's see, 50 times 6, so $300 for 30 moss. Or 50 moss. Let's get that. So moss we're doing good on. Silkweb, ginseng for healing. What else? Let's see here. Let's see what spells we want to worry the most about. Especially... So, heal, definitely. So we need garlic and silkweb. So we gotta load up on garlic and silkweb for healing. Cure is super important because poison. We got a lot of freaking poison. So ginseng and moss. We got a lot of moss, we just gotta load up on some ginseng. We get, let's see, we had 20, we were down to 4 after one dungeon run, so let's try to get like 30 ginseng. Pearl, we usually only use that for attacking, so I don't think we really need that much more. Ash, well, didn't use much of the ash. Garlic we definitely want, because that's the same thing as, it's garlic, silkweb, ginseng. Let's try to get each of those to... Let's see if we can get them all to 50. How much money do we have here? $620. It's not enough to buy all of that. It's definitely ginseng. Let's buy 20 of each. Let's give him too little there. Silkweb is cheap, so let's get 30 silkweb. Alright, so we still have around 300 gold. Let's see here. So we should get some more ginseng. Get that to 30. So let's get all those to 30 at least. So, and once we get some more ash, we're actually super cheap. So we need 3 more garlic and 6 more ginseng. Get 17 of that. Got 30. We say 6. Three of these. Right, now how we're doing. Alright, so 30, 30, 30, 33, 50. Pearl, again, that's only for attacking. Man. Could probably get some manroot. How much money do we have here? Yeah, it should, let's get 3 manroot just to bring us up back to 10. And let's well get this up to 20. With 3. I went the wrong direction there. Alright, so that should be good for herbs for a while anyways. Alright, so we got enough, we have enough to buy another... I think we have enough to buy another, 8, yeah, it's 90... 12 gold each, so yeah, we can... got enough money to buy another 6, or 8, gems to be able to go through 2 more dungeons without coming back here, because we got enough herbs now to last us a while, so... Alright, so that's pretty much all our money. Now we just gotta grind money, grind more money. And of course we gotta go back to all the towns first before we can do that. To use this key everywhere. Let's max out these torches. Put them back to 10. There we go. So let's go open some doors. Is there any doors in here that need to be opened? Nothing in here. I don't think there's anything in these dark areas. There's nothing in there. I know there's some stairs going up to a wizard. I forget what he told us, but I've already written that down, so there's no doors in this town, which makes sense. So let's go back to... damn it. Let's go back to Britain. No, you don't. So many of these monsters. And since our Valor is maxed out, I think when we flee from battle, we just use Valor. Valor is super easy to get because we just get it from defeating monsters. So wouldn't fleeing be that bad, would it? Unless it lowers something else. Lowers something else other than Valor, then it would be, especially when it's not maxed out. Valor is super freaking easy to get. Alright, I think I didn't die. Oh. I love when my emulator does this. Menu fixed. It's like randomly goes to super speed for some odd reason. Never figured out why it does that. There's no key I'm pressing, because as far as I'm aware, there's no hotkey to disable like frame limit or something on this game in this emulator to make it go like super speed. Plus, I'm not touching the keyboard, so. Same guy, please. Yeah, the thing that sucks is the experience doesn't get any better on stronger monsters. I guess it's a little bit better, but you have like these really hard to kill monsters that do a lot of damage, and they give you like 8 experience. And you have another monster you can kill in like 3 hits with, you know, like 3 guys attacking 1 round, and they give you like 12, 15 experience. Like, it makes no sense how the experience system works in this game. Nope. 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 Just keep those guys on the edge of the screen. That way they don't get in your way. Look at that. It's almost like I planned that. Oh yeah. So many of these dudes, man. I'm blinking out of here. Screw this. Monsters are so damn hard. On the sea, it's not too bad. It's about the same as before, but on land, my god. It got so much harder after I hit level 6. Ugh. So I want to try to stay on the ocean as much as we can. And go to other areas. Let's go see these guys now that we have keys. Yay. Watch it use the key. I would be so pissed. That's like it. You're free! Thy virtue is not my concern. I did what I wanted to do, so leave me alone. Thou ever struck an innocent? Think so. How canst thou enjoy life? Or just level up to level 7, suddenly you have these massive dragons. Okay, good. No leveling up. You know, I just left those doors wide open. It's like, yeah, about those jail cells, you might want to send somebody over there to lock them back up. Thanks. Alright. Doors in here, just treasure chests. There's the door to Hithlot. I gotta go through all the cities again and try to find all the doors. Should have been tracking them, but I know we have to go back to all the cities anyways, because I'm pretty sure every single one of them have a door. So go to all the main cities first, and then go to all the hidden cities. Let's see how we're doing here. Honesty I need to worry about. Honesty is not raising at all. Oh, very well. Okay, I went from well to very well. So what the hell did I do? I just bought a bunch of stuff. Maybe because I bought a bunch of herbs, right? So just paying over, making sure that you're actually paying the guys correctly, not cheating them. It's probably the only way you can raise honesty. Doors down here. If I go back up there, pretty sure there's nothing there. Doors up here. I don't want to go into his loft just yet, though. This door over here. Enter the castles of Truth, Love, and Courage, and speak with all named Antos. I mean, I speak to everybody, so I don't think necessarily need to write this down. It's like, speak to these specific people. Yeah, talk to everyone in these places, so I'm gonna speak to them eventually. But maybe that's important. Maybe now that she's told me to do that, talk to them and they'll say something. Speak to Antos in castles of love, courage, truth. Any secret doors out of here? Doesn't look like it. So these are the stairs to Hitlock, which is a one-way thing. And I'm assuming, I mean, this is probably not the remotest search here anyways. Most likely the other exit, like the main exit entrance to Hitlock. Since it's probably a one-way ticket, I don't want to go in there. Well, it is a one-way ticket, you can't get back out of these stairs, so let's not do that until we visit everything. Okay, let's go to town, see if there's any doors in here. Dead end rooms. Search in that room for something. Remember. Get our sacrifice maxed out. Get compassion maxed out. Not sure if we got sacrifice maxed out. I don't think we did yet. So we should grind a little bit of that before, you know, we have to see the king and levels us up again. Doors in these doors, but I don't think these doors count. Oh, they do. Huh. Let's go to the bathroom. There's probably nothing in here anyways, I don't think. Well, saying that, but it could be like a... I'm wondering if there's like a rune somewhere in one of these inns, but I don't think so. I mean, I think the runes would be all in normal spots. Okay, so let's see for this town. Did we go up here? Some more doors that we need to worry about. Right. Get out of here. Go to the next town. So we'll take the moon gates to whatever town takes us to. Let's make sure we don't get an encounter with a pirate ship here. Let's get a stronger version of those other guys, so let's kill him first. Click on enemy 1, click on enemy 3, click on enemy 5. So it's basically these three guys, so this must be 1, 2. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so that's 1, that's 3, and that's 5. Just 2 rounds of full damage. I don't think anybody missed in the first round either. This game's taking one hell of a beating. 16 experience. So yeah, this guy is not reflected. It's a good thing reflect doesn't like actually reflect it, because that would really suck. It's more like deflect. Just imagine you don't realize the enemy is reflected, and then every time you hit him, it hits you back. Even our attacks here, just in case one of these is reflected. Good, it's not. Neither of them are. Yeah. These fights are so long. Just the worst part is just the length of these fights, not the difficulty of it, it's just it takes so long. Like, I haven't taken any damage in this fight, so it's a joke. But it just takes so long to defeat these things. All that for like 30 gold, if that. If you're lucky to roll, not roll a 1. I'm surprised if there's like a chance of getting 0. Like 0 to 99. There's no 100, at least not that I've seen. I rolled a lot of 1s, but I rolled 199, haven't rolled any 100s. $12 gold. Woo! Alright. Let's go to you. Over here, we're close to Empath Abbey as well, so should go visit Empath Abbey and see if there's any doors in there. Secret doors, no. So the guy just tells you to don't remember. Should I go talk to the other guy again? I have it written down somewhere, something about one of the rooms. Probably already picked up. Yeah, there was a door in here, but you can also walk around it anyways, so... that door is pointless. Is there another door? This one right here. Just walk onto the other side anyways, so... It's a shortcut. Take the long way around. Doors here. Oh yeah, there's one of these guys should tell us where the yeah, he told us that one of the prisoners knew about the rune. That's right. So we got to talk to one of the prisoners and tell us about the rune. Honesty or something. Try to repent. Will that help me resume my life? Sure. How much do you want to give him? Wait, can't afford much here. Let's give him 20 gold. Oh, thanks. Damn it. Gotta grind some gold now to give this guy some money back. Hopefully that wasn't the guy we have to talk to. I'm betting more than anything it's in that big empty room with nothing in it. Vorpal, a man who walked in the wrong path. Now reflects upon justice in this room, which is within this jail, yeah. It's probably right in here. Secret walls in here? No? Right. Should have been in his room. It's a troll. Running out of spots here. I should have been outside the jail so I could have found it all this time. It's not in this big jail then. This is in front of the door. So it's in that guy's room. What the hell's the point of that big room then? Alright, so that's so what runes do we have left now? We've got the Rune of Honor, the Rune of Valor, and the Rune of Humility, assuming there is a Rune of Humility. So for Valor, we want to go to Jehalom. For Honor, we want to go to Intrinsic, and for Humility, it's Agencia. So we should prioritize those first with the key. See if that gets us anywhere, and then obviously go to the rest of the towns. Built the Moongate thing here. So right now we are in U, so we can go to Jehalom from U easily enough. And from Jehalom we can go to Magencia, and from Magencia we can go to Intrinsic. So perfect. So we're gonna go to Jehalom from here. Pretty sure that was it from doors anyways. 99% sure that was it. Alright, so from U is a quarter before the full moon, and Jehalom is a half moon. So we're almost there. Now we're definitely going to be taking damage on this one. Poor mages getting their asses kicked over there. Enemy 7. You beat enemy 4. 2 left. Jane is hurting the most, so let's concentrate on that one. Just kill that guy. This guy. See a visit back to the king in our near future. Still along. Alright, so there was definitely a door down here, remember? It's like a little secret passage. So if anywhere, that would be where the rune is, I'm betting. Right past that little secret passage. There wasn't anything on the other side, so... Oops. There's the key. Red is the color of valor. To find the key of courage... Find the key of courage, the red stone is necessary. So courage equals valor, which, sure what dungeon that would be. Let's rest my notes. There. So red equals valor. Yeah, that's somewhere. Red stone of valor and Distard, yeah. So. That's one of the four dungeons that were linked into the altar of courage. So makes perfect sense. So the other two is Covetous and Hithloth. Hithloth might be Compassion. No, because it was on both. So Hithloth is either honesty or spirituality. Must be spirituality. Or no, sorry, justice. So honesty is only good for truth. I remember somebody mentioned that. And honor is already in courage. So justice and spirituality, and courage must be justice. I mean, that makes more sense. So I'm thinking justice is Hithloth. The Temple of Hithloth is the Temple of Justice. Here. White stone is... okay, never mind. The white sphere... white stone is spirituality is missing from Hithloth. So spirituality is... So Hithloth is the temple of spirituality, but it's missing from Hithloth, so I don't know where we're gonna find that. Hopefully we get some hints through some of these doors. Alright, so let's go over here. What's this? Another treasure room. Damn it. That looks like a pain floor there. Let's go up here first. Betting this looks suspicious over here. Nope. Damn it. We're going to go through that plain floor. Let's see how much damage this does to us. So we have 580. And we Yes, so it does like 20 or 19 damage or something. Oh, secret up here. So many secret walls in this area, holy jeez. Gotta be really looking for them. Big corridor, probably a secret wall, is one right at the end. There's nothing on the side as far as I can tell. Ghost. I am, or was, Nostro. I found the rune, but I cannot leave this room. Instead, canst thou take the rune and venture to the shrine? Sure. The rune is in the corner of this area. Oh, great. I'm ping things. Yay! So now we only need honor and humility. Let's not go there just yet. Love getting poisoned. Let's go this way here. Secrets. Don't see any. Oh crap. Well, we're taking poison damage, or we're taking something. In the dungeon of Death Star, the altar of courage can be found. Connects to the dungeon's covetous, shame, and headlock. Yes, I know. I was there. You didn't tell me anything new, buddy. Secret walls here. The big middle area here. I really want to know what's in there. Anything. Everybody's poisoned now, of course. Yeah, so that was like the designed route to get to there. But this is like the shortcut route without taking damage. So that's probably the whole point of this. Is just, you know, you think you have to go the other way, and then you just take all this damage to do that. Nothing in here. Doors. It's got our main thing that we need over here. Got our Rune of Valor, which is curing poison anyways. $10 gold, I can't even afford that. It's a little cheaper than using it, casting it yourself. You have to use components, but considering we have like no money, oh, we have 50 gold. But we had less than that. Let's use it. Healing is expensive, but doing poison isn't too bad. Just imagine the cost of resurrection, jeez. It's like 1,000 gold or something stupid. Not really. Notice he didn't ask me when I was poisoned. Makes sense, I guess. That's it for this town. So we want to go. Let's see. Minak was next. Not Minak. Eventually have to go to Minak, but. So we want to go from Jahalom to Magencia, which is quarter moon to a, or sorry, a half moon to a quarter moon. So many monsters. wouldn't mind if there was like one really difficult monster, but instead they have to have like a million like small monsters. So just screw it. I'm just gonna blink out of here. It's just a pain. So many dudes. Wish you could D-level somehow. Take your level back, I don't want it. Great, tremor. Really? So much damage. Ah, that really sucked. Everybody to sleep. Well, this sucks. Wow. Your ass is kicked here. Just the fact that they're sleeping, it's like the worst thing. Come on. Stop using the damn defeat. Or damn sleep. Well, we're gonna get our asses kicked here. It actually did something for once. Attack this guy. Attack this guy. Try to kill this guy. Got his reflect spell on. Such a long fight, such a painful fight. Jeez. It's not over yet, obviously, but it's basically the last round here for sure. Damn, that was major pain. We'll probably get one more encounter at least before the moon that we need shows up. Okay, so we need to go from half moon to, what did I say, crescent? Yeah, to the last crescent. Great. Just blink out of here. Surrounded plus talk monsters equals pain in the ass. Go, let's see. I get poisoned this time. Okay, there's a door outside of town, that's right, we got to go on the outside. That's where we found the shepherd person there, whatever her name was. The one we dumped as soon as possible. I probably have to go walk through the poison to get there. Yeah, we do. Hey, nobody got poisoned. It's first. Never seen that chest there. Hoping that chest doesn't hurt her reputation. It must not, because there's nobody here. Seems like we're stealing from somebody. It's just here. Let's have Jeff open it this time. The robe. Alright, I'm assuming that's a better armor than the cloth for mages. It's not under the... Let's see. Robe. Not selling shepherd. Well, that sucks. Well, that's pointless. So it wasn't the... so nobody has any hints about the Stone of Humility. I don't think there was any other doors in this town, was there? Let's go look at the other place just in case. So robe was probably like the best armor in the game or something like that, and probably Shepherd only. Just assuming, because only Shepherd can use it. Kill the monsters! Oh, almost walked the poison there. I'm just hoping there's... I don't want to go through their poison, so... I hope there's no doors. We need the Rune of Humility, though. I don't think anybody's hinted at where the Rune of Humility is. Mind you, we haven't been to Cove yet. So we should get a boat and find that whirlpool to get the Cove. Don't see anything about the Rune of Humility, or the Rune of Honor for that matter. Black Stone of Humility, which we already have. We have Black Stone of Humility, we just don't have the damn Rune of Humility. Nobody mentioned anything about it. It's like these monsters again, maybe they'll... one of them might kind of hint at it. We need a shepherd in our group or something stupid like that. Terror of nothing, empty thoughts, worthless virtues, this what those that seek. You desire the worship of thousands. Murder him. sure that's good for virtues. Ooh. Ooh. There's treasure in this town somewhere, and I doubt we shall have a need for it. Already found 2 treasure chests, so unless there's more, but I don't see anything else. This guy, Requiem Eterna. Requiem Eterna. Eternal Requiem? Or something? I don't know. The fact that he's repeating it twice is like... I want to search every square in this town just to find the Ruin of Humility. Disbelieve pride of virtue, and death exalted in our folly. We got poisoned. Used to do fair business here till mold started growing on the food. Great. Everybody except one person got poisoned. So might as well just go through all these poison areas and back up here and make sure there's no door. Secrets. I don't think they'd have the Ruin of Humility in here too, because they had a treasure chest in here, so... I forget what was in the treasure chest. I think it was the flute. Which... the flute might have been... yeah, the flute's probably something just the shepherd can use then. Which would make sense since the robe is only like shepherd usable, so that's probably what the flute... something that the shepherd can use. Maybe in battle. Because we never found a use for that flute, so... it's probably a special item for the shepherd. Maybe it makes enemies flee or something. That right there would be like that'd be the best enemy, or the best guy in the group, if I can make enemies flee with that. Alright, heal everybody up. What's our herbs doing here? So we've used 7 moss so far. We go through moss like crazy. We blinked, what, 3 times? We cured 4 times, obviously, because we have 4 less ginseng. So yeah, moss is definitely used by most of our important things. Alright, so no hints yet about the Ruin of Humility. Alright, where is... map. Alright, so we want to go to Trinsic next. Regencia, quarter moon to quarter full. After an encounter or 2. Oh man, why does it always have to be like... These guys aren't that hard compared to some of the other guys. Still, full group here. damage. What? There you put Jane asleep. Did she not wake up? Poor Jaina. Really? Kill that stupid thing. So much damage. Screw this link. I got one more tick away from gate opening. Losing where the hell Trinsic is after I warp. Holy crap, so many of these dudes. It's like a full party there. I think the enemy can have like 8 guys, 9 guys, we can only have 4. How come we don't all come along and kill the enemies? It's not fair. So those guys are all melee now, so we don't have to worry about taking damage from them. Got them all pinged by 1, so I can kill them with my melee attacks. Oh, such long fights. Such a long fight. All that for like 10 gold. I really hope fights in dungeons don't get harder. They didn't in the old game. The old game dungeons were pretty much had like set encounters, not like for certain levels. And of course the overworld got harder. $2 gold, wow. What did I say, 5 gold? And that was like lowballing it there. Gotta love the RNG in this game. Yeah, this fight you just spent like 10 minutes on? Yeah, here's 2 gold. Where does this have to be full of treasure chests? That's let's say an average of 50, so it's like 500 gold right there. Damn it, game. Game is so evil. Stone of Honor doth lie in Dungeon of Shame in the Mountain Lake. I already have that. I'm told of the Altar of Courage and Ultimate Truth. Already been there. It's the only stone we have. No, actually, that's right. We have Purple Stone of Honor and we have the Black Stone of Humility. Let's pick a random dungeon. What's the point of this? Oh, that looks different now. So maybe we just have to keep coming in and out of here. Fruits of nature. The harvest time is nigh. Maybe it depends on how many, like how much time you spend in like hotels and that, maybe? Maybe we just keep coming in and out of this town, maybe that stuff will like mature and hasn't changed. Hasn't changed. Let's do like a moon cycle or something. So I don't know if it's just because we tried coming here on the full moon, that didn't change anything. Like the 2 full moons. Would definitely change though. So maybe it's just sleeping at the inn. Versus, is there an inn in this town? Notice. Whereas we should go sleep at the inn and see what happens. Okay, so just going in as out of town doesn't seem to do anything. Just go to the inn. Sure. So I don't know what. Maybe it's just like time in the game. Like, mind you, we've been playing this game for 14 hours, so if you gotta wait for like 20 plus hours to play this game before you even get this field, I'm betting more than anything like the stone of or not the stone, but the rune of honor is probably in this field when it becomes harvest season. So you probably harvest the rune somehow. So it'll leave us just the rune of humility left over. Unless the harvest gets stronger depending on... Because the only main thing we did was go through the dungeon before we came here. So maybe after getting a certain number of stones, the harvest kind of goes along. I don't know. There doesn't seem to be moon cycles. It doesn't seem to be like resting at the inn, unless it's resting in a lot. We didn't even rest in an inn after we just went to see the king, so for healing. Ah well. Won't worry about it for now. Wait, so we have Valor, don't we? We have the Rune of Valor and we have the Stone of Valor. So let's go visit the Temple of Valor, Shrine of Valor, and that stuff in now. Right? Pretty sure we can. So where's the Shrine of Valor? Jalom. It's just south of Jalom. So we get to Jalom from here. Just taking the ship be the fastest way, other than going through a whole bunch of moon gates. So let's get a ship. Thank you. No, sorry, we have. Never mind. I thought we had the Stone of Honor. We have the Stone of. Sorry, the Stone of Valor. We have the Stone of Honor. So yeah, we don't have the. Yeah, we don't have the Rune of Honor. So we need the Rune of Honor, or the Rune of Humility. Yeah, that's strange. We have the two stones for the. We have the stones for the two shrines we don't have the runes for. We have the runes for every other shrine. I wonder if that's a coincidence. Well, either way, we're going to steal the ship, and then we're going to try to find the whirlpool to get to Cove. Plus, we stop by any ship or any towns, we'll go visit and see if we can open the doors. Towns haven't I visited yet? Let's see. So we haven't went back to pause. Oops. Manual. There. Close on for some reason. So we've been to Jalom. We haven't been to Serpent's Hold yet. Serpent's Hold is south of Trinsic, so let's go there with the ship. Let's do that first. Then we gotta go north to pause. There's another thing called Hero's Point near Trinsic, which I want to visit. I don't know what's there. Maybe because we haven't found the place that has the love Temple of Love on Courage and the castle, I should say, Castle of Love. So that may be Serpent's Hold. I don't know what Hero's Point is, but it's named in the map. It could be just like just kind of like the islands and the harbor. Yeah, it's probably not an important one, actually, now that I'm looking at it. They label it more like a just a point of interest, more than an actual place to go. Serpent's Hold is definitely highlighted, which means we're going there. Missile spell. Alright, down to 3 guys. At least the stuff in the ocean definitely didn't seem to get any harder. They're probably like a set difficulty. So, definitely better to stay in the ocean than on the ground. Mind you, we don't get money in the ocean, but, I mean, stuff in the ground barely gives you any money anyways, so for the difficulty of the fights, it's just not worth it. If I want money, I'm gonna have to grind it through the dungeons. That's the only way I can logically see making money in this game, is going through dungeons over and over again to get all those chests. And so far, I don't know if the other dungeons are as good as that dungeon we went through there, but there's a pretty nice trophy room, treasure room. So, hoping all of them have good dungeons, good rooms like that. If not, we know where to go. go to Shame. Yeah, that ship is fast. Okay, so look at the map. Should be like right south of here. So let's just exit. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it looks like a... oh man, another one of these. Screw it, we're just king out of here. It's definitely the Love Palace. Please, kind traveler, I have not eaten in days. Spare a coin for me. Oops. Welcome to the Serpent's Hold Castle. Okay, sorry, Courage. Okay, Empath Abbey was love, right? No. What was Empath Abbey? Right, okay, I think Empath Abbey was love. So this is Courage. And the Truth was the Lyceum. Follow the river south of the Abbey. Find Dungeon Shame. Therein the Stone of Honor lies. Take it in thy name. Already have it. Thank you. I am in such pain. Courage, courage. Blue, green, purple, white. Okay. It's courage, blue, green, purple, white. So we know purple is honor. So we already have that one. White is spirituality. Valor was blue. Blue stone of honesty. So honesty is wait. Blue, green, purple, white. Because the blue stone of honesty is supposed to be in deceit. Yet the 4 dungeons that the Courage Temple led to was honor. Was the one we got the Stone of Honor. Destard, which has the Stone of Valor apparently. Hithloth, which used to hold the White Stone of Spirituality. And Covetous. So I'm assuming Valor is green. Blue would be... but blue would be honesty. Which maybe honesty is in Covetous, not Destard. I don't know. It's weird. Or not Destard, sorry. Decrypt? Or Deceit? Dungeon of Deceit. Maybe Covetous is the Dungeon of Deceit. I just assumed Deceit was the name of the dungeon. Is there a dungeon called Deceit? Let me see here. Let's check out the map. There is a dungeon called Deceit. I don't know, it's weird. So, Honesty, blue, green, purple. Green, I'm assuming, is Valor. Blue and white, which is spirituality. So one of these, this is truth. Why here? Wait, so that's truth, huh? Okay, the stone's dwelling. Okay, so this is truth. Okay, so that's why, I mean, it didn't make sense. So spirituality is white, I know that. Purple is honor. Honesty is blue. And that means justice is green. I was saying courage, that's what threw me off there. So, yeah, Valor is red, isn't it? Redstone of Valor? Yeah, so red. So yeah, it's definitely not honesty then. So, yeah, covetous, whatever's in covetous. Yeah, I think, let's see here, according to the map, actually it's completely different than this one. It's like north of the Lyceum, north of Moonglow, so completely different area. But the NES version also changed apparently changed the map around a little bit. Not completely, mind you, but enough to make it different. What's the healer? May I serve you? Fine, let's do that. Take some more of my blood. Do it! Get her sacrificial virtue up. Max that out. Don't see any secret exits out of this room. Gotta keep an eye out for secrets here. Easy to miss sometimes. This way. It's the king. Where's his queen? The other two have queens. This guy, not so much. I see a secret on the right side, on left side there. Sentry, and I rule this province. We hold courage dear, as do the cities of Jahalom, Minak, Trinsic, and Scarbray. There we go. So, courage equals... So, honor is Trinsic. Valor is Jahalom. Scarbray, I believe, was spirituality. So Minak is the remaining one, which would have been... Pull up the list here of characters. That's the Tinker, I believe, this is Minak. And he is the embodiment of... sacrifice. So sacrifice is the last... So covetous is the dungeon of sacrifice. So now just love, we need to figure out what makes up love. So we know what makes up truth, we even know the colors now. We know what makes up courage, we know most of the colors. We know purple, red, white, we just don't know what... Wait, sacrifice is orange, isn't it? Remember that? Where's that down somewhere? Oh, compassion. Compassion is yellow. Compassion must be in love, obviously. Sacrifice. Purple Stone of Honor. Shining Humility. I wrote that down somewhere. Or orange. Yeah, orange sacrifice. There you go. Orange Stone of Sacrifice in the Covetous Dungeon. He wasn't even told that. Alright, so orange. So love is obviously going to be. Love is definitely going to have probably sacrifice in there. It's going to be. It's probably honesty. No, honesty is only in truth, so it's going to be compassion, there's going to be sacrifice, there's going to be maybe maybe honor. I'll figure it out. Definitely not humility. Humility is nothing apparently. Humility is useless. Oh yeah, gotta go get that secret up there. A little secret notch over here. Some more treasure. Why does this game have to do this to me? And Sister Antos. Is that one of the... we have to find all the Antoses or something? Speak to Antos in castles of love, courage, and truth. I've heard that thou shalt need the Bell of Courage. So search beneath the waves of the shoal just north of this castle. Good to know. Bell of Courage. Search... waves of the shoal north of Castle of Courage. So we'll do that as soon as we exit this area. Any other secret passages? Unless this is one. Oh, it's just a window. Man, if only a... Oh, see you. I see you. The devil, kill it! Codex shall surely reject thee, unless thou dost approach it with the 3 keys of truth, love, and courage. So, Codex... approach... keys... So I'm not sure if the keys, like, is the bell that the other person was talking about a key, or do I have to go to the temples, the altars, and get the keys from there? So truth, love, courage. No more secret walls. Alright, let's go see the rest of these. Dost thou seek always to find new well springs of courage within thee? Yes, this is what we need in these times. The red, orange, purple, and white stones. It's probably love, because that doesn't match any of the other colors. It's used at the altar of courage. Oh no, sorry, yeah, what am I thinking? That's what I have for courage. All shall fail thee. Duh. So tired, so weary. Oops. Too far. Alright, what the hell's the point of that? Search. Okay. It's a door to nothing. It's a good thing we had a key. Imagine if we had to spend like it was a one-time use item. Holy crap. Like, what the hell did I just do? Time hath come for thee to learn the Jinx magic. Deadly fungus, black pearl, and manroot. Jinx. Equals fungus. Still need to go buy the sextant to find that. Black Pearl. What's Mandarin? All expensive stuff. Is that what Jinx does? Jinx causes many of the enemies to become fighting one another. Yeah, that could be handy. Although that's really freaking expensive. And what's the odds of it actually working? It's probably like super low, so... But it gives a big group of tough enemies, that could be handy. Alright, so I guess that's it for this area. So we've got to go north and get that Bell of Courage. Alright, so Shoals just north of town. So up here. Search. Search. Let's actually have to leave the... like, actually out in the ocean, maybe? Let's see here. Check out the map. There's nothing north of here. The waves of the shoals. Oh man. This is like the worst group. This is tough. Alright. So let's hope, so with this ship we're going to check out the, well I guess the shoals would be the shallow areas around here. Search around there, hopefully we find the bell. I'm not even sure what the hell the bell does, but I'm sure it's important somehow. This sucks. You know what? Let's just flee. Like I don't think we're gonna lose too much in the way of virtues, and we can get it back anyway. So Screwdriver's gonna walk out and use up any component. Probably have to go a little more west, I think. Hey, WMD. Yep, good old Ultima 4. Just make sure not to level up too early or else get your ass kicked. I wish I could de-level my guys. Like, I knew it would happen. It's just, you know, you get a free heal by visiting the king, but when you visit him, he'll level up your guys as soon as you talk to him. It's like, damn it, I didn't want to go to level 6. And the monsters on land are just destroying my group here. I mean, not really, but it's just such a long fight for like a little reward. You get a little bit of experience, and you get like 10 gold if you're lucky. Sucks. Yeah, they definitely JRPG-ified it on the NES, which I mean probably made it sell better in the Japanese market. Which I don't mind. Like I like the look of the NES version. I know the Sega Master System version is a lot closer to the PC version of it, but I'm definitely, you know, the combat can drag on. Like that's the thing that's the worst about this game, is just this really annoying combat system. It's slow. It's so slow versus some, like most of the JRPGs. The combat is fast-paced. That's when it just takes forever to go through it. The beginning is not bad. Once you get higher levels, it just drags on and on and on and on and on. It takes like 5 minutes per fight. Yeah, so, like some of the bigger ones, like the ones in C don't seem to take as long, because it seems like they were all the same level anyways. But the ones on land, yeah, it just takes forever. You get these huge groups of enemies that take tons of hits to kill. So it's just, it's a pain. Okay, where the heck is this bell? Like, we're basically directly north of the place now, but... Urgh. And nothing. I find nothing. I find nothing. I find nothing. Probably picked it up without even realizing it. It would surprise me. These groups of monsters, man. There's my. I retract my statement. Some of these groups are really nasty on the ocean too. The worst thing is the ocean ones don't even give you money. Final Fantasy VII for Famicom? What? That'd be a weird one. When did that come out? Like, I have to play that now just to see, or try it out to see what the hell it's about. Never did, no. Never really played too much of the translated JRPGs. I played a couple, but never realized they made a Final Fantasy knockoff of the, well, basically the NES, obviously. I'm sure there is, yeah. I'll have to look it up. I hate accidentally using auto. I'm just probably gonna cast a spell or just move forwards. God, the auto attack is so useless in this game. Man, I'm really gonna have to go grind some money to get some weapons, because it's just so ridiculously long. finally. How long did that take? 5 minutes? 6 minutes? Where is that damn bell? You have to search like every square of this this damn ocean here. Like, it's the shoals north of the place. Well, search everywhere like directly north of it. Not directly north, that's for sure. And this would be like the... This is definitely not north here, this is like northeast of the castle. So if it's in here, I guess this one's a fairly easy group. These big fights, man. So yeah, I don't know where to look for this damn bell. It's up here. It's supposed to be in the shallows, the shoals, or whatever. So I don't know if it's these little things here. If it's like I've checked everywhere, kind of north of the Serpent's Holds. I'll also have to go even further, like east or something, or west or whatever. But this one came out in 1990. I'm not sure the exact time because, oh Jesus, this guy land's almost dead. Somewhere in 1990. Just don't know the exact month because back then games didn't really, like, they don't have too much information about the games back then. So I'm assuming later 1990. Oh, these battles are nasty, man. I so regret getting level 6. Ugh. I wish I could just switch characters, but you can't. Your main character, you have to keep no matter what. You can switch the other characters, but not your main one. It seems like, well, it's just like the previous game. When you level up, the monsters level up with you. So when you're like level 1, maybe 1 to 3, I think, they're weak enemies you encounter in the overworld. When you go like level 4 to 5, they become stronger. When you're level like 6, like I am right now, they're just really, really strong. But they don't give that much. They basically give the same amount of experience and the same amount of gold that you get with the lower level monsters. So yeah, you get more health, but you're getting your ass kicked. So that's kind of, yeah, lose-lose pretty much by leveling up. Win-lose, if you will. But so it's really nasty. Like, look at these guys are doing like 20 damage to us each time, which is insane. Yet we're gonna get, if we're lucky, we're gonna get like 10 gold dropped from this attack. We're gonna spend about 50 gold worth of components here to heal our guys up. Yet we're gonna be getting like 10 gold if we're lucky. Yeah, the first game is exactly the same. Like, you need to be a certain level in order to spawn pirate ships. So just like the first game, I think the first game you had to be level 5. This one, I think they started showing up at level 3. But problem is, when you visit the king, you're leveled up automatically, so you don't have a choice. But if you visit the king, you can get a free heal. Like, your guys can heal for free instead of sleeping in the inn or spending 70 gold at a healer per person to heal up to full. He gives you a free heal. So you want to go see the king because you're going to save a hell of a lot of money, the little money that you can actually get. But of course, know, you see him and then suddenly he levels you up, and it's like, crap. Now I have to fight these really tough monsters, and I don't have enough money to buy new weapons and everything. So, you know, I'm gonna have to go do some, like, some grinding inside of a dungeon just to get enough money to buy weapon upgrades and armor upgrades for our guys. So it's definitely tough. So I think really the only way of making money in this game is by grinding in dungeons. Like you go through dungeons and you find like treasure rooms. That's it. Like that's the only way of making money. You cannot grind for money on the overworld. It's just not worth it. Especially once these monsters get really tough. Like you'll see how much money I get out of this this group of monsters here. I'll be lucky to get 50. You can get them between 1 and 99 gold, no matter what the difficulty of the encounter is. So a low-level encounter can give you as much gold as this really, really difficult encounter that we just have here. We can run away, so it gives us the option of running, but then we lose virtue. And one of the goals in this game is to become an avatar, which requires us to maximize all our virtues. So if we do that, we're kind of, you know, we're losing ground in terms of getting towards the end game. So it's like lose leveling up. So you definitely want to keep those low levels possible, which is difficult. Luckily, the experience that these guys give is like ridiculously small. Like right now, see the first game at least, and by first game I mean Ultima Exodus, you can see monsters on the overworld, so you can kind of avoid them, or at least kind of, you know, purposely encounter the low-level monsters instead of the high-level stuff. This game doesn't give you that option. It's just like a standard JRPG in terms of, you know, you get random encounters, although it seems like it's more, unlike standard RPGs, it's JRPGs, which just seems to be random every time you make a step. This one seems to be more time-based, like you have X amount of time before you get another encounter. Even if you don't move, like you can just stay still and you'll get an encounter. So it's definitely a little different there. But monsters are insanely difficult and you can't dodge them. So, okay, so let's see how much gold I got out of this. We got 65 gold. That's better than normal. Alright, so we're going up here. So I gotta get back to town here because we're gonna have to come back to this bell. Because we need to heal up. I think so. I'm pretty sure that was the standard thing in Ultima. Let's get into the boat before we get another encounter here. It's just tough. You know, so I'm just gonna... Oops. Yeah, that's actually a lot more... Because like I said, the average is 50 gold, right? I mean, no matter what encounter you have, except when you're in the ocean. When you're in the ocean, you get like 0 gold, because of course it would sink to the ocean, or the bottom of the ocean. So encounters in the ocean is even worse. You experience and that's it. Come on, fire chips. Alright, so we're gonna have to come back for that damn bell. Okay, we gotta go back to Britannia here. So Serpent's Hold, the closest town from here would be Magencia. Let's go to Magencia, use the... Let's go to Magencia and then we'll use the gates to go back to... Kidding me? Is this where the bell is? This is not north. God damn it. It's a good thing we're going to Magencia. All that time we spent. There's like a really easy to see spot right there. That was insane. Alright, so Magencia, so it should be northish up here. There it is. So now we gotta get to the Moon Gate. Should spawn right about there. And let's check out my Moon Gate map. Oops. Find my manual. Alright. So from Magencia, we can't get to Britain directly, so we go to Trinsic first. So let's see, it's quarter moon to a quarter full. Damn it, we're gonna have at least one encounter here, so let's go back on the ocean. Because it seems like the encounters in the oceans are generally easier. Well, generally being the keyword here. Yeah, Mally? Yeah, it's a great game at the beginning. Now it's just getting to the point where it's just dragging on over like so long because the fights are they just take forever to get through a fight. They're not overly difficult, they just take forever. The auto attack is absolutely useless in this game. Auto attack always wants to get your guys to do melee attacks. So when you're out on the ocean like this here, where you want to use your range attacks, it just moves you forwards, which, like, what the hell are you gonna do, go swim after the enemy? And your magicians occasionally use spells, which use up your spell components, which you usually want to save for things like heals and for escaping from battles and things like that, or against really, really tough enemies. It's like magic in this game requires both MP and spell components. Spell components cost money, which is hard to get, and MP you can get very easily, you just have to move. It just regenerates automatically, but spell components is what really, like, if you don't have enough spell components and you go into a dungeon, then you're hurting. Like, you're getting to a point where you can't cast, you can't purify your guys anymore, you can't cast heal, you can't escape from the dungeon. I mean, really bad stuff happens when you run out of components. So I'm definitely gonna have to go grind money. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts there. I need to get better weapons. I cannot keep doing these overworld fights. It's like 5-minute overworld fights. I just hope weapons are better in this game than they were in the Ultima 3, because Ultima 3 weapons were useless. Magic was OP. Unfortunately, this one, the magic is a lot less OP. Even the best spells aren't that great. You need components, so they cost money. And they need rare components that one component I can't even find yet because I needed a sextant which cost 900 gold to even find it. Yeah, I wish I would blaze, man. Technically, it is decriminalized in Canada now. But yeah, this is just... these fights just take forever, and they give you nothing, like a little bit of experience, and zero money because I'm in the ocean. Even if this wasn't an ocean fight, it's an average of 50 gold. I just hope when I go see the king again, I don't level up to level 7 and get even harder enemies. I'm thinking that new enemies only appear at level 8 anyways. And considering you get so little experience from fights, I don't think it'd be easy to get to level 8. Especially since the only person that gets experience is the one that does the final kill. And it's kind of even in terms of who gets the final kill. Kill it! Oh god, one left. Ah. First has to be one that has Reflect on. So Reflect spell keeps them from getting hit with, okay, at least good thing it fades though. Reflect spell keeps them from being harmed by projectile weapons. Which is really the only thing you can use in these fights here, unless you use magic, which again use components, which cost money, so you don't want to do that too often. Alright, so we want the gate here up here, quarter from New Moon, so we're gonna have at least one more encounter before then. You know what? Let's fight these guys. I'd rather fight these guys than fight anything else. These guys are super easy. Still a fairly long fight, but at least they're easy. So in case everybody who's new on or wondering what the heck I'm waiting for the moon gates to show up. So there's a moon gate here, like there's the 2 moons in the top left corner of the when you're on the world map, and the first moon determines where the moon gate's going to be, and the second moon is going to determine where it's going to end up. So I'm trying to get to Britain, which I can't do in one hop, so I have to do it in 2 hops. Right now I'm in Magizia, so I gotta go to Trinsic, which will show up at a quarter. So we'll have a quarter from New Moon in Magizia, and a quarter from Full Moon, quarter past Full Moon, or whatever you want to call it, to Trinsic. And then from there we'll have to go to Britain. It's kind of the reverse. The first quarter moon versus the last quarter moon for New Moon. Get yourself another ship that we needed. That should be the end of that encounter, unless somebody misses. Good. So... damn it. Shoot. So worst kind 2 is... well, I guess we're using Blink. Using so many components here. So when you use Blink, it'll escape a fight. But unlike the running away normally, you don't lose any virtue from doing that. Okay, now I need to go to Britain, which is a quarter. So I gotta wait till we get to Full Moon here, so it's gonna take a while. That little quarter from New Moon that we just passed is... come on. Well, let's just fight these guys. There's not a huge number of them compared to normal. So many guys. Well, the only thing I'm using is the manual, so... I'm not using any hints online or anything like that, so the manual is actually fairly good in this game. Like they give you all of the moon gate, like they give you a moon gate travel map and everything, and they give you a world map. So the manual is quite good. Mind you, I got the manual online because I don't own the game, but whenever I can, I'll avoid any sort of spoiler. Now we can't even heal. This game's pretty good though in terms of actually giving you information. Like you just have to talk to all the townsfolk. If you talk to all your townsfolk, they're gonna give you pretty good information where to go and what to do. And it's just there's a lot of stuff you need to do, and it's mind-boggling, right? You're just like, I don't know, like where am I going next? You know, do this, do I have to do that? It's easy to just get lost in terms of what you need to do. Kill that guy so he doesn't totally kill her. Good. Alright, so we got one guy left. Kill that dude. Kill him. I really need better weapons, but weapons are so expensive. So, no matter what, I'm gonna have to go grinding inside the dungeons. I mean, I can get, if I'm lucky, I can get 1,500 gold a run. So I just need to get a little bit of gold first, and at least in Shame. I don't know about the other dungeons, but let's see how bad we did here. Treasure chest, 20 gold, yay! God. Okay, should get that soon, and moon gate. Hey, where's the moon gate? Wait, am I waiting for the right? Oh, wrong. That quarter from is quarter after. At least these guys are all far. I don't know if these guys. I think these blue guys. These are all melee characters, so at least we can kill them before they reach us. I do need to heal though. Just in case. Yeah, so those guys are... So those red guys can cast negate. Oh, they do have range attacks, damn it. I was hoping the red guys didn't have range attacks. Oh, this is gonna hurt. So I might have to run from this one if we take a lot of damage. At least after this, we should be right near Britain and should be able to get to King and heal up. I just hope he doesn't level us up again. It's not too often you don't want to level up in games, in RPGs, you know. Like, damn it! I hope I don't level up. This game punishes you for leveling up. It's like, haha, you want to be stronger? Well, you're just gonna get your ass kicked even harder. So enjoy. That's right. We can't even. I just realized we can't even heal. Or blink, because just negate, dude cast negate. It could be really bad. We'd have to run the old-fashioned way. Or Jeff is just gonna have to die. One of the two. Rip Jeff. He should survive, as long as I get all these guys casting, or using range attacks here. Bad start. Come on, seriously, game. This game hates me. I don't know how much it costs to resurrect somebody, but it's probably not cheap. And I probably can't afford it. Oh good, we're off. Thank God, alright, let's get these guys up really quick. Heal. Jeff. Heal. Jeff. The upside at least is your characters always act first. You don't have to worry about enemies suddenly casting negate before you guys cast heal and then wasting their the reagents or whatever. Good thing we healed there because we can't heal anymore. Okay, I'm gonna move him closer. I should be able to melee him next turn. Unless he just stands there and... You're good. At least he moved closer. Right, 2 guys left. Everybody on this guy. Oops, not. that guy. Let's see what kind of crappy gold we get for this attack. I say 5 gold. Let's see how bad this is. Let's see, 5 gold, 5 gold, 6 gold, 1 gold. 48 gold, yeah, it's average. Okay. As long as we don't get any more encounters. Okay, so do we need quarter from or quarter after? Quarter after. Real. It's Britain. Go heal up. Right. Made it without another encounter. Please don't level us up. Please, for the love of God. Well, especially since you have to listen to it for like 99% of the game. So the game is great, like the actual, like, you know, the whole, you know, story and everything is just the... Okay, Maria, that's fine. Okay, as long as you don't level up Lan or Jeff, since they're already level 6. But, yeah, the combat is definitely the biggest downside of this game. It just takes way too long. At the beginning it's not bad, you know, you only have a couple enemies, and once you armor or you equip your guys with ranged weapons, then not bad. But then I'm at the point now where, especially in the overworld, the combat just drags on forever. It's not difficult per se, it's just so freaking long. And it's just expensive. I mean, herbs, like, going through Silkweb like there's no tomorrow here. I had like 30, down to 15. I think I use that mainly for Blink and for healing. So probably have to buy some more of that. How much gold do I have after all this? 263 gold, you know? And to buy like an upgraded weapon, even the cheapest, the next cheapest range weapon is 600 gold. And I'd want to just go right to the maximum one. If I'm going to be grinding gold, I'm going to be grinding it for the best weapons. So I'm going to try to... So we have a dungeon in this, that starts off in this castle, Hithlot. So I'm going to try that one next. Hopefully there's some good gold in there. So let's see how my virtue is doing here. So honesty, doing very well. Compassion. Okay, so good. Avatar Hood. Good. Valor. Because if partial Avatar Hood means I'm not quite there yet, I think. So Compassion, I'm almost there. Valor, I'm there. So very well. Sacrifice, very well. Gotta give more blood. It's easy, I just have to go back and forth. It's gonna be an easy one to grind. Back and forth between the town and the king. Honor. So worthy, so I got maxed up that one, which is good. So it's 2 maxed out. I thought I had maxed out Compassion, but I guess I'm almost there. Ability. Okay, so I have three of the virtues that I'm ready to become an avatar with. Well, I had to max all 8 of them, but so this one is getting close. The rest are very good, which so I'm not sure exactly how to raise them, but well, I know how to raise sacrifice. Just have to keep giving blood, which is easy. So before we go to the dungeon, let's go save town. Also get a couple points of compassion at the same time, or sacrifice by getting some blood. Oops. Should be able to give it 2 more times. Oops. Just say yes there. Go. So I need at least, I think I need 301 health to even give blood, so. I can heal up, but I don't want to waste some components. Since I could just run to the castle and get a free heal anyway, so. Alright. One thing this town really misses is a herb shop. So I don't know if the amount you give these guys is makes a difference, but imagine giving him 1 gold over and over would probably be better than giving him like 10 gold at a time, for example. It's probably like you get X amount per interaction with those guys, and maybe like, you know, maybe +1 every 10 gold increments after that or something. Holy crap. Damn it. Encounter between the town and the temple. Actually, we just saved. Let's just reload. 1985. There's only 1 exit. There we go. Alright, so let's go see the king, and then we'll make our way to Hithloth. Hithloth. Which doesn't even have a stone, does it? 'Cause that's where the Waitstone Compassion would be, but it's not in that dungeon. So I don't know if there's even a point in going through Hithloth. There is a, if we go there and we get to the remote exit of it, there's that, lighter than air device. Alright, let's give this a shot. Wrong way. Find secrets here. Secret doors. Oops. Here we go. Let's see how bad this dungeon is. It's a ladder downstairs. You want to use this? No. Use a torch. And let's use a gem. Alright, so it looks like all these dungeons are 8 by 8. So I'm assuming I'm in the am I in the middle one there, or am I the one on the bottom corner? Let's take a picture of this. So that that thing that looks like a chalice there, that's where the stone would be, I would imagine. So we'd probably eventually have to go there. looks like we're in the middle part when I had the X. So let's go down. No. All dungeons like this where you have to go down like a million levels and then go back up. It's kind of annoying. Bad design. This one looks pretty simple. Level 2. I don't want to use it. Stop asking. There's a fountain there. The bad luck with fountains over 2 poison fountains. Still no treasure though. Looking for dollar signs. Maybe level 6, same thing as the other place. It's gonna be the same as the last one. We're gonna have to go down to level 7, aren't we? Yes. Good thing these are only 8 by 8. I think these are like 16 by 16 or something like the last game. No, I don't want to use the damn ladder. Still no way out, so we gotta keep going down to the last floor. Level 5. And why did they do this? Why did they make you go down all these damn stairs? Like, it's so annoying. I go all the way down and all the way back up, and then all the way down again. It's like 2 dungeons that did this. Something do this in every dungeon. It's just, especially since you have to go through all these damn dialogue boxes just to go up and down the stairs. No. This is only 2 more levels. We're all the way down to level 8 and then probably make all the way back up to level 1 again. Yep. And I haven't seen 1 treasure either. That sucks. So this dungeon doesn't have treasure, so we're gonna... So we'll probably only get treasure in... Probably only get treasure in, like... Well, not only, but we definitely get treasure in... Shame. This one doesn't seem to have anything. Those are the temples there. So there's 3 temples. Or altars, I should say. So it looks like the altar of... or spirituality is using like all three principalities. Okay, so how much battery does my phone have left? I should plug my phone in. Give me 1 second. So we're in the middle there, I'm assuming. So yeah, this floor just seems to have the temples, which is kind of pointless. Well, not necessarily pointless. We can go to Shame from here and go get the gold. Tempted to do that because there was no gold in here. That's the whole point of going through these damn dungeons, going through to find some gold. see what's in here first. Nothing? Okay. So, if we go... Stop asking! Oh! No! Alright, so this should be... was this the Temple of... Love. Okay, so love is the one we haven't done yet. So love equals spirituality. So we can find out very quickly what else is part of love, and finding out what dungeons it goes to. So covetous, which is sacrifice. Despise, which I don't know what temple that is. That's none of the ones we currently have, so it's probably it's left over here. Honor, justice, honesty, spirituality, sacrifice, spirituality. Probably it's called starts with the C. Compassion, which is compassion. Because love must have compassion. I mean, that wouldn't make sense otherwise. And wrong. It's despise and wrong. I don't know what those represent, but. Alright, so anyways, let's go back. Gotta go find the Temple of... So yeah, this is definitely like, this is kind of like the, what's like the hub, the central hub. This one kind of goes to every temple. Oops, too far. I think this is the one we want. This is truth, yeah. So truth will bring us to no, sorry. Courage was the one we wanted, I think. But this will bring us to honor anyways, so. So this will bring us to what's his place? Shane, there we go. That's what we want. Hey, look at that, easy group of monsters deep in the level 8 of a dungeon. It's pretty sad you get harder stuff in the overworld than like the 8th level of a dungeon. Sorry, you get easier stuff in the 8th level of a dungeon than you get in the overworld. So this was truth here. Okay, so now where we are now. Let's go up to level 6 and get us some gold. The enemy. Fire spell, cheater. So from here I gotta go east and then south, and we'll have to kill that stuff of dragons, which too bad compared to the stuff we've been hitting in the overworld there. the enemy. Hey, Dr. Madner. How's it going? Welcome back to the... Well, the SMS version is a lot closer to the PC version. The main differences would be the dungeons on the NES are closer to the PC version, like the SMS. Really, the dungeons are done from a top-down view, like their standard JRPG. But the graphics and music and everything look very similar to the PC version. So graphic-wise, this one looks a lot more like your standard JRPG. Can I even cast? There's a lot of other differences too, but the Nintendo version is not necessarily easier, because you can only have 4 guys in your group at the same time, versus the SMS version you can have all 8 of your characters in the group at the same time. But of course the combat is made easier because of that. Not made easier, but they made the combat easier because you only have 4 guys versus 8 guys. Obviously, you gotta make it easier. There's definitely a list out there of what the differences are and what the pros and cons are. Like if the games weren't, if the games were further apart, I probably would have ended up playing both. Just since they'd literally be back to back, I can't see playing this game twice in a row. Just it would suck. Okay, I'm looking for Squish 28. Okay, I can cast that. So cast Squish. Do some damage to everybody. Everybody attack this dragon. So I don't know exactly what Squish does in terms of damage. I'm not sure if it does like it definitely doesn't do half, because it did 44 damage and it took another 22 damage and died. So it's not as good as Rot was in the original game. Rot in the original game brought everything down to like 1 hit point, which was awesome. This game doesn't have an equivalent of Rot, but monsters definitely take a lot of damage with Squish. It's not cheap. Uses a lot of components, including Manroot, which is like 20 gold a pop. Probably costs us about 35-40 gold worth of materials to cast Squish. So it's not something we don't want to do often. But just to make this damn fight go faster, it's worth it. So much gold do I need here for... So the cheapest weapon I can get... Well, not necessarily the cheapest would be a bow, but the weapon I want to go for first, which is the cheapest of the higher end one, would be a crossbow, which is the best range one that my warrior can use. 1400. My paladin can use a +1 bow, which I'm assuming is stronger, and my mages can use wands, which I'm assuming is even stronger than that. Those are like 4,000 to 6,500 gold each, which would take forever. So I want to see if crossbow is as good, then hey Trippy. Stop numbing the chat. I know it's tasty, but take the chat out of your mouth. Just walk around here, I guess, behind your back. Yeah, like the best range weapons are expensive as hell, but I want to see, because right now everybody's using slings, which is like the weakest the weakest one by far. The next step would be a bow, which is 680. Crossbow is like 1400, so it's double the cost of the bow. But if it's a significant increase in damage output, like if my fighter does like 20 plus damage with the crossbow, I might end up just buying more of those for now until I get enough money to buy like a bow plus one, whatever. So right now we're going for money, so we're gonna go to level 6. Get ourselves lots and lots of gold. Gold! Now the really annoying chest opening system in this game. Every time you want to open chest, it asks you who wants to open it, and there is no difference. I've yet to encounter any sort of chest that has a trap or anything like that. So what the hell the point of asking who wants to open it is? I don't know. And all the chests I've had, except for maybe one, have held money. Like, hasn't held any items, at least not items that go into their inventory. So it seems like an absolutely useless feature. I think it's held over from the actual PC version, which probably did have trap chests, just like the first game, like Exodus did. But this game, I mean, there can't be any trap chests. There's no characters that can open up trap chests. There's no spells that open up trap chests. So 2 gold. That's great. So it looks like it's 98 gold. So we got 100 gold in 2 chests. That's an average of 50 as usual. 17 gold. Ugh. So yeah, asking who wants to open it just adds more dialogue, which just slows everything down. Hey JRPG, how's it going? We found a treasure room. So we're grinding treasure rooms. Because it's the only way of getting money in this game. Grinding encounters is not useful in any way, especially now that we're level 6, we're getting our asses kicked on the overworld. Yeah, it's more of, well, the NES version anyways is kind of a cross between a dungeon crawler and a JRPG. So the overworld and everything is basically a standard JRPG, the combat is kind of a tactical RPG, and then you have a dungeon crawler in dungeons. Yeah, I'm feeling it right now. I'm gonna be calling it shortly, and I'm just trying to get enough money to at least to get an upgraded weapon, which these chests are not dropping good money. Upgraded weapon for one of my characters. This one actually is JRPG-ified though, the NES version. Like it's definitely a JRPG in terms of the main gameplay. Like if you compare it to the actual PC version, this is definitely a JRPG. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts. This is a JRPG. The combat obviously isn't. It's like a tactical RPG. And the dungeon crawling is a CRPG, but the main gameplay part of it is JRPG. Like when you're in the overworld, you're playing a JRPG. When you're in villages, you're playing a JRPG. The original game definitely hasn't, but the NES game definitely has. And that really hurt. It's been massive damage. Yeah, that's always the problem with these dungeon graphics. Sometimes it's hard to tell. You only have like a little compass on top of the screen telling you what direction you're facing. But this is the only place I found so far. Like I just went through another dungeon and it had like no treasure at all. So this dungeon here has quite a bit of treasure. So it seems to be like the place to grind for money. What's it exactly? And, well, really you can play the Sega Master System version, which is similar to the PC version, but they added like slightly better graphics and better music in that. So if you want to get a a good feel of the PC version without playing the PC version, Sega Master System version is probably the one to try. You have to see that I can't play the PC version though, because then it's not part of RPG Quest. RPG Quest is only console ones. If I started adding PC ones, I'd have to add like Baldur's Gate games, I'd have to add all the good games on the PC. Daggerfall is pretty good too. I only played a little bit of Daggerfall. I played obviously a lot of Morrowind, a lot of Oblivion. Didn't really play too much of Daggerfall. Played a little bit. Ah, great. This guy's got Reflect on. It's so easy to miss when the guy casts Reflect. Man, these guys are casting some really nasty spells. A lot nastier than normal. I just hope I do more than like 20 damage when I buy that crossbow. That's the thing, like, a lot of the older PC games just don't hold up, you know? Like, they're great back in their day, but try playing them nowadays is just, it hurts. Console games definitely age a lot better. Because you know what to expect with the console game. With the PC game, it's all over the place, so... A lot of times it's even hard to run the old games on your newer PCs. Unless you happen to have like a 286 in the basement, which I do. Been a while since I turned that thing on. It probably doesn't even run anymore. Just hoping I would run off. Somebody mentioned that they were making like a remake or like a remaster of Daggerfall. What the heck it was called? Looks like guy just walks in his own pool of stuff and dies. So maybe the remake might be more bearable. I just love how they kill themselves by walking in there. Alright, so we want to go west. Okay, so, problem with those games is they're huge. It'd take forever to do anything, like any sort of remakes or remasters and that. A lot of work involved. Costs. Squish. Oh yeah, it's definitely going to be unofficial, obviously. Very few companies would go back to the games like that, and unless they can make a lot of money off of it. It would be worth for them to remaster them. Another reason, get Final Fantasy VII being remastered is just there's so much demand for it. Square Enix is like, alright, you know what? We've got to do it because we can make money. We need money. We can make money with this. It's probably going to be complete crap once it comes out because, it's not going to be what people expected, but... At least it's coming out, right? It's going to exist. Hey Shingen, how's it going? Well, true, yeah, but... most of the remakes, I mean, they're not necessarily remakes, they're more like remasters. So, they just kind of take the original stuff and then just stuff with like a skin, maybe fix some bugs, that kind of stuff. Like Final Fantasy VII is pretty much a remake. They'd have to pretty much rebuild from scratch. You can't just put an HD filter on Final Fantasy VII. It just wouldn't work because everything's like pre-rendered, backgrounds and everything, and then you have foregrounds. So if you just somehow took like an HD version of those pre-rendered backgrounds, it still would look like crap. So you gotta redo everything from scratch. Thanks for the host, Dr. Magnar. So that's why, they have to dedicate a lot of money and time and effort in that. So that's why, for them just making a remake is one thing, or a remaster, but a remake is quite a bit more money investment. This one's definitely good. It's not fantastic. The combat is a real pain, especially once you start getting higher levels and you're in the overworld. You just get your ass kicked in battles. Battles, like, there's huge battles, and it takes like 5 minutes per battle to get through. They're not difficult per se, they take forever. How much gold did we get out of that? 1100? Right, go back and get some more gold. More gold. I don't want to use... we have to. I want to go through our components so fast, using squish all the time. Squish is definitely a good spell, though, in terms of damage. Let's see, we want to buy a crossbow, which is going to cost us 1,500, I think it was. That's what I said. No, crossbow's 1,400. So we want to get 1,400 gold here to get a crossbow. So after this run here, I should have enough for the crossbow. Well, you get special rooms like this. There's only a couple in the dungeon. So, yeah, it gives you kind of this weird top-down view. There's a couple of them there's like puzzles you have to solve in them. But typically, it's just a first-person view. Obviously, when you do normal combat, it's going to be in this kind of top-down view as well. Tactical combat view, if you will. But yeah, these are special rooms. You only get a couple per dungeon. Like if I went south from here, there'd be some more encounters, and there's like a couple of chests, but not enough to really warrant going there. So what I did there is I actually ended up going to another dungeon. There's at the bottom of each of the dungeons, there's temples of love, courage, and truth. And depending on which dungeon you're in and what's the virtue that the dungeon is based on, you'll have certain specific temples. So by going to those temples, I actually went to another dungeon and respawned the chests, which are on level 6. Oh man. Well, we're gonna lose a little bit of virtue here, but I don't want to waste components on. These guys are just a real pain to fight. So yeah, you can go to another dungeon, which basically resets the dungeon that you're in. And chests respawn when that happens, which is nice. And so far, well, I've only been to 2 dungeons. I've been through Hitloth and I've been through Shame. And Shame has a really nice treasure room. And on level 6. Hitloth doesn't have anything from what I've seen. I use the gem that'll reveal the map. There's like no gold anywhere in there, which kind of sucks. Yeah, right now I'm using obviously my main character, the Paladin. I'm using the fighter. I forget what the hell his name is. I'm using the Druid and the Mage. I think the names right beside it. So Jeff the fighter, Maria the mage, and Janna the druid. So Janna and Maria are kind of my casters. So once I get to, like, you know, tough fights, I can use them to cast, you know, heavy, high-end spells, that kind of thing. Of course, Lan and Jeff are my fighters. Back to level 6. Nope. And back to some more treasure chests. Yay! So yeah, these treasure chests, they always drop a random amount of gold between 1 and 99 gold. So you can get lucky and get a bunch of high gold chests, you get some really crappy 20, 30, 1. Got so many 1 gold chests. And every time you want to open one up, it asks you who wants to open it, which makes 0 sense since none of them are trapped. I've yet to see one trapped chest, and there's no abilities to remove traps from chests, so what's the point of asking who wants to open it? No idea. So there should be enough gold to at least get the crossbow for warrior. I can grind more, but I don't feel like grinding more, so I'm going to go back to Hitloth and 8 gold, crap. Back to Hitloth and go through that dungeon. I don't think there's a stone in there because I need the stone of the white stone of compassion, but apparently it's not in Hitloth anymore, so maybe it's going to be a clue into where to go. No, it's all pooled together. Unlike the previous game, you can't, you know, pool your gold and then delete a character, right? 3 gold, that's crap. So they just pool everything for you. I'm not sure about the PC version. I'm assuming the PC version is probably closer to the original version, or closer to the Ultima 3 where everything is separate per character. Getting some really crappy rolls here. 62. Not that I've seen. There's no, unless it's a hidden luck stat, but there's nothing mentioned anywhere in the manual or in your status. So if there is one, it's hidden. But there's no like thief character or any character that'd be obviously lucky, if you will. So like there's strength, dexterity, intelligence. There's that kind of 4th spot that doesn't exist. Maybe that is a hidden luck stat, but I don't know what the hell. Like when I go to other here, see I see those little there's 2 dots on the right side. I have no idea what the hell that means. I'll figure that one out. Oh yeah, Second Master System is definitely closer to the original one. But since I played Ultima 3 on the NES, I figured, you know, might as well play the NES version if I'm going to be playing just one version. Definitely JRPG-ified. I got some really crappy ones here. Alright, so that's enough gold anyways to get crossbow. So let's get back out of here. Let's go to Hitloth and go through that dungeon. That too. It's like, I hate like the older PC CRPGs. Like, you know, I'm just gonna play something that's closer to the kind of games I like. This one, like I said, it's a decent game. It's just the combat is just it just drags on and on and on. It's not overly difficult either. It's just so long. The spellcasting system's a pain, so you have to have components, which cost money, which is really damn hard to get in this game. Like this game, you cannot grind money on encounters. It's not doable. And you can have 10 encounters and end up with 50 gold in total. Doesn't matter what you kill. You can kill the hardest monsters, you can kill the easiest monsters, which you don't have a choice once you level up, unless you go in dungeons. But dungeon encounters don't drop any gold either, so it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. So the only way getting gold is going through these dungeons. you need a lot of gold to upgrade your gear. Like, not even looking at armor, just looking at weapons. In order to get the best range weapon for like my paladin, it's 4,500 gold. In order to get the best range weapon for my, I'm assuming they're range weapons, I'm hoping they're range weapons. For my casters, they're 6,500 gold. The best range weapon that my warrior can use is only is the crossbow, which is 1,400 gold. So I'm gonna buy that first just to see if it's a significant enough upgrade to, you know, warrant spending that much money on the other ones. And that's not even looking at armor, which I don't even know if armor would even reduce damage from like from magic or from range damage. So I don't know. Exactly. Like when you get to the overworld, if I go back to the overworld, like, you know, usually you're getting at the level I'm at right now. I'm at level 6. Most of the encounters I have are full like 9 enemy groups, and they're tough monsters that take a really big beating to kill. So I can easily spend 5 minutes per encounter, and what do I get through that encounter? You know, I get 7 experience per kill, and if I'm lucky, 50 gold. So it's just 5 minutes for that is just such a waste. Yeah, you can run away from encounters. If you run away without using a spell, you can take a hit to your virtues. So you want to do that very sparingly. If you run away using spell components, then you're spending money because you have to, you have to pay for those spell components. Mana is a joke in this game. You can regenerate your mana in no time, so magic is nothing. It's the actual cost of the components is what really drags down the magic system in this game compared to the Ultima 3. That's it, exactly. It's just slow. Like, if the combat was faster, this game would be a lot more fun. It's starting off really good. It's just now it's getting to a point where it just bogs down the game so much. Just having to slog through these really long encounters that don't give you any kind of reward. So this encounter here inside of a dungeon gives me 0 reward. I mean, I get a little bit of experience. I get 8 experience points from killing a monster, and only the person that gets the killing blow gets the experience, by the way. And which is actually a bad thing. Like, if you could, you probably would want to turn off experience because you don't want to level up anymore. The only point of leveling up is getting a little bit more magic points and a little bit more health, but you suddenly get even harder enemies on the overworld that you have to encounter. So it's like a lose-lose situation. And then of course you get like no money in dungeons from encounters, so it's... No, but I'd rather have that than... you only have a couple encounters like that in games like Little Ninja Brothers, but this game is just... it just drags on and on and on. It's like their way of making the game long is just having these really long encounters. If you reduce the encounters to, like, let's say, your standard JRPG encounter length, which is like a couple seconds, then it'd be bearable. It's just these 2, 3, 4, 5 minute long fights just they just grate your patience. You know what I mean? Other than that, like, if it wasn't for the really long fights, kind of that I'm getting at this point in the game, this game would be really good. Like, I've enjoyed the game up to this point. It's just now it's just dragging on. And I'm hoping that better weapons will mean I'll be able to do more damage and go through these fights faster. It's just so expensive and so hard to get money in this game. Like, there's 2 ways to get to level 6 in this dungeon. And this is the only one I've only done 2 dungeons, mind you, but the only one I've seen a good amount of money in. And there's this way I'm going through here, which you have to fight this really hard encounter to go through, or go up and down like a billion stairs, which takes forever because you have to go through like a box. Or do you want to go up these stairs, or do you want to go down these stairs? You say no for the first one. You got to say yes for the second one. Like, just give me a menu command that says like, you know, stairs up, stairs down, or something, instead of asking me every time I walk into, like, I go down some stairs. Oh, you see some stairs leading up. Did you want to, or a ladder leading up? Did you want to go up this ladder? Like, I just came down the ladder. Why would I want to go back up? You don't even ask me that. So little things like that just really slow things down. And like I said, the whole opening the chest thing where it asks you who wants to open it, which makes zero difference. So a couple of things they could have tweaked, which would have made this game a lot more bearable in some places. So they didn't finish tweaking it. They obviously changed it quite a bit from the PC version, but not enough, in my opinion. Alright, so let's go to Hithloth. Let's pull up our map. Our pictures of the maps that we took. Good thing for gems in this game. The maps are really short. Yeah, it's Hithloth, okay. The maps are really small. Like they're 8x8 squares for all the maps. At least the 2 dungeons I've been through. I can't see the other dungeons being any different. So they're 8x8 squares, which can loop around the sides, obviously. So right now, okay, so we are here. So we want to go upstairs. So let's not this one. This just goes. And the worst part of these dungeons, like you go into a dungeon, suddenly you start in a room that has just ladder going up and ladder going down. You have to go all the way down to level 8, and then, you know, walk around, and you have to go through these dialogues all the way till you hit level 8. Like, why do that? It's just, and both dungeons have been like that. Start off in just a small 1x1 room with ladder going up, ladder going down. So you have to do like 8 floors of dialogue. You know, oh, there's a ladder going up. Did you want to go up? There's a ladder going down. Did you want to go down? No, I don't want to use the damn ladder. Alright. So let's see, level 7. So we are here. Alright, so it doesn't seem there's much in this. There's a couple of rooms. I'm not sure if these are rooms or doors. But there's. Let's go to the east. Well, we can go to the west. 2 squares, and then south 2, and that'll bring you the stairs going up. So west 2, that's just a door. See, some of these door things are either doors or they're rooms. If they're rooms, they could be like monsters in there, they could be treasure in there. It's hard to tell. Okay, so now we're here, so we need to go. Oh, it's pretty much a straight run right to the next stairs, so let's just go all the way there. Yeah, so this one is, instead of having doors, that one was like looks like it is a series of 2 rooms. There's a mimic. They even reuse the same rooms. It's the same room we had in one of the other dungeons. Mimic does a lot of damage. We'll have to kill him next. Try to kill anything who's close to us first, which doesn't really matter. I mean, most of these do range damage anyways, just do as much damage as their melee damage. I haven't seen anything like hit harder in melee than they did with range. Let's kill this Mimic, because it hits for like 20, I think. It's fairly weak. And the thing I really hate about combat is trying to navigate around these enemies. So right now, let's say I press up on the directional pad. You expect it to go to the guy above this guy, right? Nope, it goes to this guy down here. If I press up again, it goes to this guy. If I press up again, it goes to this guy. Press up again, then it goes to that guy. So trying to select a specific monster, like from here I have to press down to go to this guy. You know, it's like pressing up and down, left and right, basically goes through the numbers of the enemies. So each enemy has a number, which you can't even see because it doesn't tell you unless you attack it. And you're going through like this might be number 1, this might be number 2, then 3, 4, 5. So pressing right, I'm going through the numbers, but you know, They should have made it that, you know, you press up from here, you go to that guy above you, not the guy down here. You know, just little things like that makes the combat kind of more of a pain too. So enemy number 4 casted Reflect. Which one was number 4? I have no idea. So suddenly I have a monster here that's going to be immune to range attacks, but you know, this guy, I don't think this guy moved, so I'm assuming is this guy that has Reflect. There's no way of me knowing. Like, there's no spell effect on him. I can't even tell what number he has. I know it's number 4 that casts Reflect. Which one number 4 is? Your guess is as good as mine. So a lot of things like that, you know, they could have definitely made better. So it's enemy number 6. So that one's enemy... I don't even know what enemy number that is, because it doesn't tell me until he hits me or something like that. Defeat spell is cast by enemy number 4. Number 5, like... Who is that? I don't know. Of course the AI isn't that smart either, because defeat is like a spell that only affects enemies or... well, obviously we'd be the enemy of the enemy in this case. They're directly beside you. It's kind of like a point-blank AoE. But of course they just cast it when they're nowhere near anybody, which makes no sense. So the little tiny things, they add up. They add up quite a bit, and they just make the gameplay frustrating at sometimes. So I'm pretty sure this was number 5, so now he's got Reflect on him. Because he didn't move, this guy moved, so let's not try to attack the Reflect guy, because it doesn't reflect anything, it's deflect. Basically makes it so he doesn't take damage from range attacks. Unless it's magic attacks, obviously. And Reflect seems to last for a random number of turns from what I've noticed, so... and there's no indication of when it wears off, so the only way I'm going to know if Reflect is off that guy is just keep attacking him until it works. Hey, Grinchy. So far, well, you know, depends if I had to select one I haven't played before until this point. Let me look at my list here. Because a lot of these I've played before, and, you know, they're good games because they were good games back in the day, you know, stuff like Final Fantasy and Dragon Warrior, but... if I had to choose my favorite of the games I wasn't aware of at the time, or... let's see... Ease was pretty decent. First Ease. Never actually played that until that point. Fantasy Star I played... Willow. Willow was really good. I was really impressed by that one. I was not expecting it to be a good game, you know, movie-based game. So I'd say definitely Willow out of the ones I've never played before. But in terms of all the ones I've played so far, I mean, it's a tough one, right? I mean, Phantasy Star, the original Phantasy Star was really good. The Dragon Warrior was really good. Final Fantasy was really good. Dragon Warrior 2 was really good. Those are all games I'd played before, so that's the reason I had already played them, right? But Willow, like I said, I wasn't going into that expecting it to be a good game. It's like, oh, it's a movie-based game, it's gonna be complete crap. That was actually a really good game. So that was kind of the surprise hit for me. The enemy. These guys all want to eat our faces because they don't have any faces of their own. Or headlesses. Oh, come on. Selection system in this game, I swear, pisses me off. Well, the original Dragon Warrior more than Dragon Warrior 2. Dragon Warrior 2 definitely has some piss-off moments. Still a great game, it's just frustrating, obviously, towards the end of it, especially the insta-death. It would have been a lot more frustrating if you didn't have that that shrine right at the end. Imagine trying to play that game without that shrine at the end. That would just have been impossible. So yeah, frustrating for sure, but still a great game. I mean, there's definitely been a couple that have been, you know, decent, but there's been a couple that have been total shit too. Thanks for the follow, Mally. Duck. At least we got an easy group of monsters here. I like easy groups of monsters. I wish they were on the upper level. The absolute best game was World Court Tennis. Oh god, that game was... It's a good thing I cut that game. I would probably still be trying to beat it now if I didn't cut that damn game. In case people are wondering, World Court Tennis is like, it's obviously a tennis game, as the name implies, but it has like an RPG mode for the TurboGrafx 16. There's also a racing game. That one I actually finished the RPG mode of that one. That's pretty difficult, but World Court Tennis, like, I managed to hack the password system because it was really easy to hack a password system, and get like the best equipment. I still was getting my ass kicked on like the easiest random encounters. That game was total shit, man. There's a reason I don't play sports games. Let's get some more gold. 1 gold. Stop asking me that. 14 gold. Like, look how many dialogue boxes you have to go through to open a chest. Search. Looks around. It's 2, 3, plus, you know, a selection. 4, 5. So instead of having one thing where it's like, oh, you open a chest and then you have this. No, this is probably freaking 6 if you consider the fact that you actually have to select the character to open up a damn chest. Man, this auto option, by the way, complete crap in this. I really hate that they put that first. If you're doing melee attack, it might be good, but for when you want to use your range attacks, auto is useless because it'll always want to put you in melee range. So it's like if you're not anywhere near something, it's going to move you towards the thing, even though you have range range items. Oh, not to sleep. Alright, only one person went to sleep. I gotta heal Jeff here. Gotta kill those beige guys first, because they cast a really annoying sleep spell. And of course some really nasty attack spells. You beat enemy 4. Miss. Damage 10. Come on, wake up already. God, the selection, man. At least they stay selected on the same guy after, you know, assuming he hasn't died. This is going to be melee range next turn, so... Trimmer. Ow. So, enemy 6 cast Reflect. I don't know which one enemy 6 is. I'm hoping it's not the beige dude. So we'll find out. Yeah, I gotta love those knockout spells. Well, Sweet Home was never released in English, right? So, obviously not officially. But Shin Megami Tensei, it's gonna be a fun series. I mean, I enjoy like the Persona series. I haven't played too much of the main Shin Megami Tensei games, so kind of looking forward to those actually. You're gonna go rape Lan. Leave him alone. That's reflect into you. Enemy 3. Who's enemy 3? No idea. But yeah, a lot of games have one-hit kill, or one-hit kill, and those are like the stupidest kind of attacks possible. Let's make something that, no matter what you have, kills you instantly. Like that's the stupidest game mechanic. You have the best armor in the game. You've got, you know, full resistance to everything. We'll just kill you instantly because RNG. Torch. Alright, level 6. Now we're gonna be level 5 and pull up my pictures I took of all the maps. Alright, so we are here. We're gonna be here. So from here, we want to go north through a couple rooms. Then we have a bunch of different choices for a couple of orbs. Those orbs can really hurt. No. So we're gonna go north, and of course it's rooms. I should be killing the beige dude. Yeah, he's gonna be the one that's gonna hurt. Trimmer. Damn it. Cheater. Yeah, I might as well kill these weak guys first. Skulls I don't need to worry about, they're just melee, but kill the caster at least. I gotta kill the beige dude because he can sleep us. It'd be nice if you could like move and use your range attack at the same time. There's like no reason to even move into melee range in this game. Like, sure, you do more damage in melee, but you waste so many turns to get into range that you could have done way more damage just by standing still and just using your range attacks. This game does not. And there's no spells that really... I mean, there's spells that monsters can cast that seem to be like an AoE spell. Like, it gives like an energy field that surrounds your characters. But unless you're moving, it doesn't do any damage. Like, it does damage initially, and then when you move through it, it'll do damage. Or if you're standing still, it does no damage. So at that point, it's still not moving. So there's nothing that really forces you to move from your starting area. Like if they casted some sort of like poison field or something like that made you had to move out of it until you or otherwise you can get poisoned or something like that, or take damage over time when you're standing it. Things like that would make you move, but there's nothing like that in this game that I've seen so far. So you might as well just stand still and do range damage. have to heal Jeff up soon here. Do that after the fight. Beat enemy number 5. Should be one more room after this. Oops. Nope, not auto. Anything but auto. Auto is the worst option. See, if auto actually lets you use your range attacks, then it would be a decent option. You wouldn't have to select anything and just keep hitting auto. But no, let's just move the guy closer to the enemy. Waste a turn. Thanks for nothing, game. It'd be nice if it had memory, like cursor memory, like, oh yeah, you were on attack last time, let's put you back there. No, let's switch you to auto every time. The main upside, I guess, of this combat, well, I mean, it's obviously kind of ups and downs, is that your characters always go first, so I don't need to worry about, you know, Jeff suddenly getting hit before I can heal him. He won't suddenly take 68 points of damage. I know for sure I can get my heal off because my characters go first no matter what. They always go in order too. Take a look at this map while I finish this fight off. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3. So there's 3 ways up after this. Looks like we'll have to go back down afterwards to get to the orbs. There's some other orbs on this level. So for the ways up, let's see, one goes to a dead end. Wait, one second. This is weird. Okay, so it doesn't really match up. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong side. Yeah. No. Okay, this doesn't make sense. This is really weird, it doesn't match up with the screen. So I guess the stairs going up they don't necessarily match what the coordinates. It looks like there's a bunch of dead-end rooms, and then there's one that goes back down. I guess we're just gonna go up all the ladders until we find the right one. Search. Doesn't matter. 95 gold. Hey, we're actually getting lucky with chests. Wait, this one's gonna be 5 gold just to even it out. 16 gold, close enough. Alright, mimics are the worst, let's kill those first. Select the damn things. Oh, nope, not there. Missed, damn it. So Mimic, and then everything else is melee in here, so it's not bad. Tell me kill anything I'd cast AoE or range attacks. Melee, you just have to worry about when they get close to you. Wait. So let's get everybody else to concentrate on the Mimic, and then we can attack this guy. Keep missing, that sucks. Go. Nice. Kill this thing. Everybody else attack this guy. You know, for like a tactical, it's pretty much a tactical game, like tactical combat. There's not really many tactics in this combat. Stand still and just smack things with range weapons until they walk up to you and then switch to melee. That's many tactics. Obviously, it's kind of this very simplified tactics compared to some of the later tactical RPGs. This one seems to go for everything. Kind of a tactical combat system with JRPG kind of main overworlds and, you know, towns and that, with CRPG dungeons. Very weird mix. $50 gold, right in the middle. Sure. This is one of those dead-end ones. Most likely the last one is probably the right one. Oh, so this is the correct one here. Okay, so that'll bring us back to... Let's put my map here. So that'll bring us to that one, which will lead us to even more ladders going up, with a couple of orbs. Now, orbs are very dangerous. They're good, but they're dangerous. They can give you stats, but they take health when you touch them, and you don't have any way of knowing what stats those are. So, depending on how much health it takes, it can take between 200 to 800 health when you touch these things. So, you know, can I survive the hit? It's gonna be the question here. Okay, so let's heal up Lan. Hopefully Lan survives this. Yep. So if it does anything less than 600, we might be able to survive it. If it does 600, 800, 700, 800, he's dead. So, do I even want to try that? Last time they did 400, but it might have been depending on your level. Because we had 500 health, and we took 400 health. I don't know if I want to take a chance. We're pretty deep in this dungeon. I don't want to have to run away. Alright, let's not do it. I'm wimping out, man, I'm wimping out. Ah, screw it, YOLO. Let's heal him up first. Heal him up with his own heals. Use up his magic. He's probably gonna die. So, let's see, he has 600 health, so I gotta get him above 500. So I gotta use that 2 more times. Because if it does 600, he's dead no matter what. If it's 500, at least he'll survive. Or less. I wonder what happens if he dies. Does he still get the stat increase? Magic ball, who will touch it? Lan feels pain in his body. Lan is dead now. Damn it. Aw, oh, that's right. If he dies, everybody goes back to the... Alright, so that one does 600 plus. So I don't know what happens when you die. I'm gonna find out, see where gold looks like here. We didn't lose too much gold. Everybody comes back with full health. If I lose experience, I can care less. I would actually like that. Did we lose any gold? Oops. That's what I'm worried about. If we lose half our gold, I think we had over 2,000 gold. So that'll give us an idea. 400 gold. Oh wow, we lose everything basically. we lose all our gold and then we get 400 back. That's... wow, that sucks. Jeez. Well, that sucked. So all that gold we got there, it's gone. Thanks for playing. Try again. Well, that'd actually be a good way of making money, though, like buying components. Because if you always respawn with 400 gold, you can just buy a bunch of components, die, buy a bunch of components, die, buy a bunch of components, die. Obviously, you can't save up the gold in any way, so you can't buy like expensive items. But man, like grinding I did. That's my fault. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, if your main character dies, your whole group is dead. That's my bad. I got greedy. YOLO is quite literal in that sense. Alright, so how are herbs doing here? Ugh, we spent a lot of silk webs. We need to get some silk web. We're gonna go buy some more silk web. That sucks. So we have pictures for Arg. Probably still have to go through that dungeon too to find where the orb went. Because there's a white orb of spirituality, but it was apparently taken away from that dungeon. There is an orb on level 1 I can see in the map. Or that's a standard orb, sorry. On level... what the hell is it? Level 2? Or level 1, there's kind of a spot where the orb would be, so maybe there's probably somebody there that'll tell you, like, this is where the orb went. Let's go through that dungeon again. Damn it. Well, that was, I mean, it's not like we died because, you know, we hit a bad encounter. The encounters there are actually easier than the overworld, so... let's see how the rest of it very well. How's the compassion doing? Are we maxed out on that? Partial avatar hood. So we haven't maxed out compassion yet. How are sacrifices doing? Very well. So, still quite a few virtues we need to max out here. Okay, so let's go back in this dungeon. Closest place that sells herbs would be, there's none in Britain, so we'd have to go to, like Moonglow or something. So, I don't feel like going to the overworld just yet. Let's go back to Hitloth, and this time I'm not gonna go for the money. And I had enough money to buy a crossbow too, that sucks. Do that tomorrow, grind some money. I just want to get through the dungeon, and that'll be it for me tonight. I'm getting kind of tired. Yes. I guess my torch is still lit. Nope, not upstairs. It's really annoying. I have to go down to level 8 this way. I have to go, like, do you want to go upstairs? No. And then oh, there's a ladder downstairs. Yes. There's a ladder upstairs. You want to go? No. There's a ladder going downstairs. Yes. Like, why do they do this? Just start me on level 8. It's just annoying as hell. Like, make it so it's like a pit or something like that. Because you can't do anything from the top level anyways. Top level, there's no way out. It's a one-way thing. So why not just have a big pit that brings you right to level 8? Too hard to program, I guess. Oh, I don't want that. I'm already on the level I want. Alright, level 8. So let's pull up the right map here. 8, 8. Okay, so we need to go south. And over here. I don't want to use a damn ladder. Right. 7. We want to go heading west, so west 2 and then south 2. Okay. 6. This one's just a really long path. Good. There's a couple rooms that we have to go through. Sure we kill the mimic. Alright, now that guy either cast Reflect or he casted Defeat. Cast Reflect, then attacking him with... Yeah, so I figured. It's a good thing we put the rest of the guys on that guy. 4. I don't know which one enemy 4. I'm assuming this is enemy 4 here since he didn't move. So you attack this guy, you attack this guy. You also attack this guy. Yeah, I just wish he dropped money. Yeah, treasure chest dropping money. That makes no sense. Who would ever think that that would happen? Impossible. Nope. The only problem with these guys is they cast Reflect all the time. Without knowing who's actually reflected, you're just wasting your turn by trying to use range attacks on a reflected person. Balance out the attacks here just in case one of them has Reflect on them. Neither of them have Reflect right now, that's good. So enemy 4 just cast Reflect. Oh, both of them just cast Reflect, damn it. Alright, I guess we're moving towards them. I don't want to move into him, then he gets a free hit on me. Also just... Okay, that's... Bottom guy has Reflect, no longer has Reflect, I should say. Let's get everybody else on him. Damn it. Hopefully he moves right into our range here. Where do you cast Reflect again? It's just being annoying now. I'm not moving into his range, so... Or if you cast Defeat here, does he attack the corners as well, or just the... No, he doesn't. Just the 4 edges of them. Good to know. Just move into our melee range. I'm not moving into yours. Thank you. I can't reflect our melee, that's for sure. just gonna move these guys to melee range. Make this go a little faster. Try to kill off our ones here with our casters. Irish one attack. We'll attack the other dude. He ain't taking no damage so far. Let's go see that orb again. Yeah, no. Let's not do that again. Not for like a 5 points of stat increase. I wish it would be a different color though, like different stats be different colors, so you know, is it worth it? Like if it's intelligence, it might be worth it for spells, but considering you can do up to 800 damage, I mean, until you're like level 9, getting those orbs is probably not very useful. Yeah, lucky with the first two. Especially since I used land as well. I had a lot of money too. Yeah, really lucky I didn't get killed from those. Right. So many monsters! At least they're all weak. Oh wow, not one of them casted. It's a first. Not auto. Why'd I hit auto? I hate when it's the last character and you hit auto. It's like, oh, let's just walk forwards, because... why would I want to use my range attack? That'd be too easy. I'll just walk towards the enemy and get murdered instead. I guess the enemy AI kind of does the same thing. It's like, hey, we got magic. They're using slings at us. Let's just walk towards them. If they all casted Fireball, it would just devastate our group. But no. We gotta get all these guys to attack the same dude here. One guy at a time here. Let's not do the whole, get everybody down to 1 health and... meanwhile they're still doing full damage to you. And... why did I tell them that they could cast? They all decided to start doing it. Why did they listen to me? They should know better than that. Somebody just cast Reflected and Notice. Guess that guy has Reflect. Middle dude has Reflect. Nobody attack him. Nope. Why did you attack him? Give one more turn for that reflect spell to wear off. Just in case. Yep, it's already worn off. Pretty on this guy. The Demo. The hell was I trying to say there? The Demon Devil, Demo. You know you're tired when you start mixing words together. That should be a new enemy though. Yeah, Demo. I'm sure that exists in an RPG somewhere. Nope, not auto. Enemy number 1. Nice. Forget how many rooms there was in this section. Where are we now? Level 4? Yes, 3 rooms. Three rooms in a row. And we're kind of back where we were. Enemy folder. One more to go. Yeah, one more room and then after that. Not much else after that. Treasure! 1 gold, 1 gold, come on, 1 gold. 23. 93, yeah. Decent. Nowhere near how much we had before we died, but decent. Attack the Mick. No, not. God, selection. There's one thing I could change about this game, it'd definitely be the selection system. It's such a pain to select a specific monster. They made it so I select a certain square instead of a monster. That would be even better. That way I can always move in the correct direction. Oops. Just gotta kill this guy. Attack this thing here. Him, attack him. You two can attack him as well. Make sure he dies. Damn, still didn't work. So one of them had to miss. Alright, that's pretty much it in terms of rooms. Probably still get some encounters, but at least the rooms are done up to the point where we were. Alright, so where are we now? So we are, yeah, so we're here where the orbs were. So obviously this time we're not touching the orbs. Orbs are bad. Really, really bad. So where do we want to go? We want to... We're here, we go... One of these is going to be good, one of these is going to be a dead end, so... This is probably the dead end one, so let's go up here. Yep. Wait, both these are dead ends? That can't be right. Okay, maybe they are both dead ends, and then the last ladder, we have to go back upstairs before the orbs, and back downstairs. Okay, makes sense now. There's no hidden walls on level 4 from the map, so we gotta go back upstairs here. So the whole point of this area is to go to the orbs, which we don't want to touch again, because yeah. We had enough of that. I wonder if we got a stat increase though. Did we get a stat increase and just die afterwards, or did we instantly die and not get a stat increase? So we had the stat increase, that still was kind of worth it. Strength 40, I might have. I don't know. I don't remember. His intelligence I don't think was that high though, so he might have had some more a boost of intelligence. Okay, I know where we are. Sword and shields. They just want to play. Damn it. It's the guy we were actually attacking. Just cast Reflect, I think. Let's kill the guy right above him. So from here we want to go south. The north was going to be a dead end. No, actually both north and south would work. It doesn't matter which one we choose. Thanks for the follow. Fogland. How do you pronounce that? Jeff will attack this guy. Everybody else will not die. Wait, except for Jeff, because he's gonna get murdered by that. 14. Don't only do 14 damage. So I was thinking, I'm worried whenever I meet a new enemy, like how much damage is it going to deal. Is it going to deal like 1,000,000 damage, or is it going to deal 1? Alright, so yeah, so looking at the map. Fujiland, there you go. Fujiland, thank you for the follow. So yeah, south, we just go south and then we go east and then south, then to another room it looks like, and then we go up the stairs. Or west, I should say. East-west, always the same. A bunch of guys who can't get out of the ocean. Well, I think we're going to be using our range attacks here. Oh yeah, like I really enjoyed it at the beginning, and now it's just dragging on because fights take so long to do. Like the game totally punishes you for leveling up. It's like this is the one game, the one RPG you don't want to level up, because as soon as you level up, you're just fighting these really tough monsters in the overworld. And the only advantage you get is like a little bit more hit points, but monsters make it so much harder. And of course, you know, grinding money in the overworld, not a thing. It's just absolutely useless to grind money in the overworld. So you have to find money in the dungeon, then you gotta kind of grind that. It's definitely difficult, but it's got decent. It's a decent game. It's just so slow. Like the fights would just take so long when you have a big fight against a lot of enemies. It takes forever. The beginning is definitely fun though. I mean, I'm enjoying the game. It's just it is dragging on. Like every time I get an encounter in the overworld, it's like, oh no, how many? It's gonna be like full 9 enemies, and for your trouble you get like a little bit of experience, and you get like 20 gold. The risk versus reward is just not there in this game. Then if you want to run away, then you lose your virtue points, so it's like, ah. Alright, so this will bring us to level 3. Now let's take a look at my map here. So it looks like... I don't want to go downstairs. Yep, beginning is not bad though. So we're going north. Okay, where the heck am I here? Okay, so we just came from here. So there's an orb beside us, which again we don't want to touch. This is a really nasty one. These guys hit really hard. Let's use blink here. Those dinosaurs hit like 20 each, and like 20, and they use range attacks, so that really hurts. Yeah, so we're not gonna touch any more orbs because we learned our lesson. We lost like a lot of money. We had enough money to buy like a really nice weapon. We touched an orb and died and lost everything except for 400 gold. Never again. So there's a fountain over here. Now, knowing my luck with fountains, it's probably gonna be a fountain of poison, but... And we can cure poison. I'm just hoping it's a fountain of healing. That'd be really nice. Oops. Oh. Torch. Okay, now is that poison or just damage? If it's just damage, is not bad. It's poison. That means our entire group's gonna get poisoned. In which case, that fountain better be a fountain of curing or something. This is only 3 monsters here, so it's not too bad that we're gonna have to run back through this in order to get to the other side. So we'll have to go north for the fountain. That's the only thing that's up north, which makes me think that it's a good fountain. Probably a fountain of healing. The bad fountains I always put near like something else, like the orbs. Seems like both bad fountains in the last dungeon, both poison fountains, are like right beside an orb. Of course, you'd be like, "Oh, it's a poison, a fountain of healing. I'm gonna heal up and then try the orb," and of course, it poisons you instead. So. I always hit auto by accident on the last character, and you can't undo that. She's just gonna move. Hey, did she actually... Wow, auto actually let me use a range attack for once. Because she couldn't move forward, so she used range attack. That's a first. Dragon wants to give us a big hug. The friendly dragon. Let's hug it back. Aw. Alright, so it's only 5 damage, it's not too bad. Lots of money, lots of money. Doesn't matter who opens it, just open the damn things. Alright, so there should be a fountain here. So in case anybody's wondering, like, you know, for the maps, I actually... These are maps I took myself there. Basically took pictures of it. When you use this gem, it shows the map. And then, in this case, I just took a picture with my camera. So I'm not using maps online or anything like that. So that's why I kind of know where I'm going. I've already mapped it out using the gems on my way down. Okay. Yeah, search, I think. Come on, be a good one. I've yet to find a good fountain. Oh, come on. Is there, like, such thing as a good fountain in this game? All the fountains I've found so far are poison fountains. This game is just troll. Last game had, like, you know, each level had, of course, levels were a lot bigger. Yeah, but they always had like some bad fountains and good fountains. This one I've yet to find a good fountain. It's 2 dungeons, not 1 good fountain. Is there any more fountains in this dungeon? Yeah, there's no more. That's the only fountain in the entire dungeon. Of course, it's the troll fountain. So I don't think there's any good fountains in any of these dungeons. It's gonna be the rule from now on. At least it doesn't poison our whole group though, so... Poison's like the least worst thing. I mean, you can just cure that right off the bat, but... It's kinda nice that those chests respawn. This would be a decent way of grinding some money. Except these guys are still kind of a pain to kill. But of course, it's way better to get the money on level 6 of that other dungeon. I mean, there's a lot of chests there. Just reaching that can be a little bit of a pain. Every time I hit auto when I'm on the last character. Which actually probably isn't too bad. No, I don't want... Still probably cast spells. It seems like my wizards every once in a while cast spells when I hit auto. Yeah, I don't want them wasting any of our reagents there. Especially when they cast like something weak like missile. I mean, I do about as much damage with my sling, and it doesn't cost me a bunch of reagents I can use with way better spells. So yeah, let's not keep them on auto. Search. Search. I should get some decent chests at least. I should have said that. This one's gonna have 1. 31. Yeah. Alright, so down here there should be one more kind of room in front of us. Ooh. Okay, so these guys and these guys both, and well, actually everything kind of uses AoE attacks. This would be a good time to actually cast Squish. There's a lot of enemies, and they do decent damage. Let's go ahead and cast that before he negated us. Oh, that chest is inside a chest now. Chestception. Oops. It's just doesn't matter who we attack. What kind of does, since we just did damage to 3 characters and none of them died. I'm gonna have to miss. Chest dropped a chest. Oh. Just sat on top of chest. Search. 13 gold. Woo! Take 6 gold. 9 gold. Oh, some decent gold drops. Oh, how much gold do we actually have now? 1,500. Wow, we actually almost have enough to buy the crossbow again. Okay, so from here it looks like we have 2 ways up. One's going to... Where would that go? Dead end? Actually, no, they both go the same way, it looks like. Just different paths there, I guess. So, yeah, let's just go to the closest one, I guess. Give me these guys. I hate these guys. Screw it, we're just moving. We're gonna lose a little bit of virtue here, but... I mean, if we just lose Valor, Valor is so easy to get back. I don't want to waste my components in case I don't know how low I am on components here. I want to make sure I have enough to exit this dungeon. Like to cast exit, I mean. At least that's one upside of this game. This one actually lets you escape from battle, which the previous game didn't. So you're like kind of stuck no matter what. It's fun when you take a little bit of a hit. You know, you lose some valor doing that, but okay. So level 2, we're heading east. Let's see, we are. This is level 2 here, so head east all the way and then south. And over here, this will be level 1. I do not. Alright. Level 1. Let's get the map. Okay, so east. So it looks like we're here. So we can go down and across. Down 2, and then we go west into a secret wall. There we go. This should bring us to the spot where we would normally have the orb. It's probably been stolen. So this guy will give us a hint of where it is. White stolen spirituality is missing. Is that it? It's missing? I thought he'd tell me. I thought the whole point of coming here is like it's going to tell me where it is. Well, that was a waste. Thanks for nothing, buddy. I know it was missing. Somebody told me beforehand. I just thought you'd be able to tell me where it went. Fine. Oh, there's that item that they were talking about there. That's later in the area. Says the balloon. Yay! Okay, we can't control it seems. We can land though. What do we... There's a wind spell we can cast. Maybe that's what we need to use here. We want to go... Well, let's see. We're heading north here. Let's because we want to go into the mountain with this thing. Where's my map? Manual. So let's see if we can figure out what direction we... or how far we need to go before we change. So now we're here, so we need to go past that island. And we want to... should be another kind of set of mountains, and then we want to go east or west. Doesn't matter which one we use, as long as east or west. And we'll get to the mountain. Oh, change direction again. Thanks. Guess the wind changes automatically. Maybe it's just automatically going to bring us there. So now, I guess we won't really know. We're up here. Well, we'll hit Britain actually. As soon as we hit Britain, we want to go north. It doesn't automatically bring us there. It's going to be surfing the Spine Mountains. This might be like a set path. I'm feeling it's like a set path. You can just land it wherever you want and during that set path. It's just not controllable in any way, probably. No, not really, because, I don't know. It's going in a weird place now. For now, this would be like where Vesper would be. So we need to go, like, west here. So let's try casting wind. Which wind? Which wind? Let's keep going this direction, assuming we don't change. That'll bring us there eventually. Crap. Oh no, stop! Okay, we want to go west. Keep going west. The manual closed on me, so I gotta be careful here. Go back to the page. The map. Bookmark. Right. So where are we now? It looks like we are. Can we go too far? Are these the mountains? So looks like the Minnock Mountains, maybe. No. Yeah, we went too far, I think. Okay, there's that little thing right there. I wonder if that's the, this may be the Serpent Mountains, actually. So let's go north. What the hell? I guess we have to cast the opposite direction. Which made sense, we were casting west and we were going east, so... Well, that wouldn't be right. Because we could have just walked there. Where the hell are we? I'm so lost. Okay, so there's a gap, and then I think those were the mountains, actually. Now I'm looking at it. That should help a bit. Yeah, so those were the Serpent's Fan Mountains. But for sure we can get in there now. Alright, so let's go south. Watch me run out of reagents before I get there. Don't even know what wind uses in terms of reagents. Yes, that was definitely the Serpent Spine Mountains there. Right. To land up here first and then walk down. Oh, the balloon stays there. It's good. So it's like a really annoying airship. Airship that you have to keep casting. Let me see what wind actually uses in terms of components here, so I'm gonna have to buy a whole lot of those. Wind uses garlic and moss. So we're gonna have to get a whole lot of garlic and moss. Headbrace cast and reflect, that would have been such a pain in the ass fight to do. Aw, this is a dungeon? Oh, this is a dungeon. This isn't the Serpent Spine Mountains, or at least not the hold. Unless it is in that dungeon that the spine is. The serpent scale. It's gonna be something different. Something that wasn't accessible normally. This is definitely a scale. Well, we can go to Cove with that that balloon. Well, we're not going to go into another dungeon right now, since we know where it is now. Let's go back to our balloon. Take off before somebody kills us. We're doing components here. Let's check out the rest of the mountains, maybe there's another spot. So moss we have 23, we have 8 garlics, we can cast wind 8 more times. Let's go, like, I don't know. Cast wind. Oops. Nope. Cast wind. So we can't land on. So we'll have to look if there's anything, like maybe some grasslands or something in the middle of the mountains. I can't see them putting the scale in a dungeon, or else they would have mentioned it'd be in the dungeon. So I'm gonna cast east. Yeah, to go west. Let's go westbound. Anything that looks suspicious? Oh, like that right there. Damn it. No, no. Let's go a little further so we overshoot it. Plan, wind, north. Cast. And wind. So like that's gotta be it right there. I want to go east so we got cast west. This is like an annoying spaceship, man. Land. Okay. So if anything's gonna have a scale, it's gonna be here. It's nothing. And again, please. Thank you. Oh wait, there's... I didn't even see that little dungeon right below us there. It sounds happy, so it doesn't sound... Okay. Let's say this is the serpent hold then. Or what do they call it in here? Serpent... Oh, actually, they didn't call it anything. This is just the Serpent Spine Mountains. Yeah, I didn't realize it was a... Serpent Hold is the place of courage, so... Age of Darkness ended with the demise of Exodus, yet why doth evil still stalk the land? This is... Again, yeah, there was a serpent spine thing here. A serpent scale, but I didn't realize it'd be people. In the Abyss, all 8 stones are necessary. The white stone is before the Ankh of this... Well, really? This is where the white stone is? The one we went through that whole damn dungeon to find? Wow, that was lucky. There we go, found the Son of Compassion. Came here looking for the serpent scale though. Let's try talking to the Ankh. And the Ankh of the future, when thou dost look upon the Codex, thou shalt know all. This journey is thy destiny. Let's seek the ultimate knowledge. Where's the serpent? I thought this would be where the serpent's scale was. I didn't realize the stone would be here. Good thing we found it, because nobody even mentioned that the stone would be in this area. This lies near the island Verde in the south, its entrance ringed by a sea of fire. Only the one who hath mastered the 8 virtues may enter. Yeah, we're working on it. I have to do a lot of grinding to master those virtues. Stuff on here, go on to Zerg. Okay, good. Let's do the serpent skill here. Nice! Has both the stone, which is a surprise, and serpent's scale, which I expected to be here. Nice. That was a pleasant surprise. So what do we have for stones now? We have 3 of the 8 stones. Yep. 3 of the 8 stones, and we have 6 of the 8 runes. We have a quote-unquote airship. The worst airship ever. I want to go to Cove. Cast. Let's go west. So I was wondering what the hell that wind spell was for. Now I know. It's for the really shitty airship. Okay, I think Cove would be like right south of where we are right now. Just look at the map here. Yeah, like literally right south of us would be where Cove is. Well, we don't need to. How much reagents do we have left here? Gotta probably get this perfect. We're probably very low on. We have 4 more casts of wind. Oops, jeez. Wind. North wind. Oh, jeez, look at that. Could get better than that. Let's move 1 square a little further just in case. Right, City of Cove. Move to Cove, Sanctum of Knowledge. Ooh, knowledge, I like that. Okay, you can. Actually, someone's going to be telling me like, oh yeah, there's white stone is over there. Candle of Love can be found on the 2nd floor of the village shrine. Yeah, that's one of the things we had to find in Cove. Just the Candle of Love, hidden village of Cove. On the hidden village off the greatest inland sea, which I knew was going to be Cove, but Candle of Love. So we have, we found the bell. We found the bell of courage. So the Candle of Love. So we're going to have to find the whatever of truth. Don't know if anybody's mentioned what the truth item is yet. Candle of Love. 2nd floor of Cove Shrine. Fear not to open its chest. Okay, so we can open it without having to worry about losing virtue. So long as there is the truth, the world's troubles are small. Dost thou seek the truth? Yes. It is the quest of a lifetime. Like we say now, but that'd be lying, that'd be dishonest. Over here. Found nothing. Kill it! Kill it with fire! I'm trying pronouncing that, called Blissful by Men. Meditate in the shrines of honesty, and compassion, and last valor. Okay. So meditate. Honesty. Compassion. Then valor. If thou art truly foolish enough to knock at the gate of the abyss. So you have to do that, and then that's probably like the last thing we want to do, obviously, because we can't go into the abyss until we master all the virtues anyways, so that'll probably unlock the ring of fire, or whatever the other guy was mentioning. Seek we meet at last. I am Mentalian, master of the gates. No, that sulfur, ash, black pearl, and manroot are necessary for the gate spell. Where's the first one? Sulfur. Okay, so just ash, pearl, plus manroot. Equals gates. That's kind of our teleportation spell. That let us go to any gate automatically. It's kind of handy. Or probably let us go to whatever gate the current moon is. 8 virtues are fashioned from 3 principles. Hast thou considered this? Yes, I already pretty much know all of them, except for, I think, love I'm still piecing together? No, I do have... Yeah, I'm still piecing together. Love is spirituality, sacrifice, and whatever the Dungeon of Despise and Wrong are considered in terms of stones. White is the color of all colors. Love, courage, and truth all are joined in the white stone of spirituality. Yes, they are. That's the only one that's on all 3. Black is the color of humility. It is the only virtue which exists apart from the truth, love, or courage. Yeah. That one doesn't go into any group. Poor love, or poor humility. It's like 2 obvious secret doors there, considering everything else is black. I'm not sure if that's a... Is that a glitch or something? Why do I have black squares in all my... It's really weird. All the normal ones have those black squares, and then the secret ones are really obvious in this case. The Ankh of Knowledge. All knowledge rests within the Codex Ultimate Wisdom. Stones open the way. Let's see where this goes. Well, that was pretty pointless. So something down here. Is there any... Let's see anything that looks like a secret door. What the hell is the point of this? Let's just walk around for no reason. Weird. Welcome to the healer. Yeah, why not? So what do we get in this? Oh yeah, okay, second floor. Okay, yeah, that's fine, second floor. So we gotta go to that second floor. It's the village shrine. I forgot about the key, the candle of love. So that's the whole point of this. We gotta find the candle of love in here somewhere. Which is probably behind that second staircase there. In front of it, I guess. So if I have to go here, that's probably where the candle of love is. Maybe not. So let's search this floor to find the candle of love. Would this be the basement, though? Yeah, we went downstairs, not upstairs. Still to find the whatever of truth. I haven't found any hints on where to find that. This is really the last town left. To look through my notes, maybe I wrote something down and just didn't realize it. Seriously? Is there like a secret wall somewhere, or is it like literally inside the stairs? Or is by second floor they mean the top floor, like one where the shrine is? Let's see any secret doors. Search out here maybe. This is weird. The hell is the candle? The only thing I think of is the second floor may be this floor here. That's the basement, and this would be the second floor, maybe? There's no stairs going up. Unless there is, maybe I have to go outside and around or something. Maybe some stairs up and... If I go up and around up there, maybe. Let's see, can we go up there? Well, looks like we can. Bet you there's some stairs hidden over there somewhere. Can't go there. Till the abyss lies on the aisle to the south, ask the blissful seahorse. Yes. See, there's some stairs there. There is another secret door. So we have to go through the first secret door and then... Did I miss that second secret door? I just went right to the stairs and probably didn't even notice there was another secret. They made it so obvious with these black squares. Oh, yeah, that's right, it's one of these top ones. Doesn't even look at that. There we go. So it is second floor. Oh, there's that. Yeah, that's right. He did mention it was in a chest and not to be afraid about opening it. Yeah, you got the candle of truth. Or, sorry, candle of love. Alright, so that's the main thing of this. We found the gate spell. And we found that whole thing to open the gate to the abyss. You gotta go meditate in honesty, compassion, and valor. In that order. There's a couple guys left to talk to, and then that's pretty much it for this town. Someone truly must repair the wall next to the Ankh, for some luckless soul stumbles through it. Because, you know, we don't think about going through walls at this point of the game. Dost thou know that virtue depends only on truth? Dost thou know that virtue depends only on truth? Yes, that's called honesty. Honesty only. Truth is only, or sorry, honesty is only made up of truth. Spirituality is made up of truth, courage, and love. Honor is made of courage and truth, etc. I think this game is really confusing in terms of everything's tied together. Gotta write everything down. Alright, so I think that's it for this town. We got the Candle of Truth. We need to direction are we going here? We need to go to Moonglow to buy some more herbs. And how much gold do we have? I don't have enough for... I need to get myself a crossbow. Either way, we're gonna be calling here for night because I'm exhausted, so let's go to Britain. So let's go south a little more, and then we're gonna go, yeah, that should be good. Let's cast one of our last winds here. We want to go... oh no. I don't even notice that it says like which wind on the... because it just goes on top of the spell list, so I'm like waiting for it to show up in the bottom. Of course it shows up on the top, covers the other list, so you don't even notice it's there. Look at that. Like butter. We'll talk to King, hope we don't level up. Really hope we don't level up. How's our, after escaping those battles there, how's our Valor doing? We still... oh man, we lost Valor. We were like ready for Avatarhood. Now we're like very well. We lost a lot of Valor by escaping those few battles. That really sucks. So, but we can get those back by fighting fights anyways, so it's not like it's terrible. Just have to not, you know, run away from fights. With the invisible floors. The final boss in Exodus, yeah, that guy was nasty. Oof. That was the hardest final boss ever. Alright, so we lost some Valor by running from those fights, which kind of sucks, but... so Valor's one of the easiest ones to get. How's Sacrifice doing? Very well. Honesty, the one I'm really not sure how to raise. I mean, you have to tell the truth, but... there's so few times we can tell the truth that we have to keep talking to the same guy over and over, maybe? I don't know. Let's go see the king, let's go to the inn, and we're gonna call it there, since definitely be streaming for quite a long time tonight. 11 hours? Wow. Insane. Guess we didn't level up. So there's very few games that you're hoping to not level up. Although, well, it depends. If level 7... because it seems, if it's anything like the last game, every second level you get harder enemies. So when we level up to level 6 we got harder enemies, so level 7 we're probably fine. But level 8 would probably give us another increase in enemy difficulty. So we definitely want to hit level 8, but we're probably okay to hit level 7, which will give us a little more health as well. Still don't want to take a chance though. Let's get this coin. And with a couple encounters, we'll be able to have enough money for the crossbow. What town sells the crossbow again? Should go around that town and just. We definitely need to buy some more components before we do another dungeon run. Especially, not just to use the airship. I mean, that thing's. There's no encounters in the air, which is nice. So that's that right there just makes that airship really worth it. But you're gonna go through a lot of components by casting wind all over and over again. Alright, so the crossbow is sold in Vesper and Buccaneer's Den, 1400. But I won't do that until tomorrow, so... Yes, please. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to be pausing it here. So I'm going to be calling there for tonight. So yeah, we got pretty far. I mean, we still have to find the Rune of Honor, which I'm sure has something to do with that harvest and intrinsic, which we have to go back there and see if maybe it's harvest time now. I'm betting when harvest time comes, Rune of Honor will probably be part of that. Humility, we haven't had any hints about where the Rune of Humility is, so that's kind of scary. I'll have to look through my hints and see if I missed something. For the stones, we just have to go through the dungeons for most of it. We found the Compassion Stone, which was one of the few that was stolen, and we found the Humility Stone. So the rest should be all in dungeons, so we gotta go through each of the other dungeons and find all the stones. Hopefully more money. And yeah, we'll go from there. So yeah, so thanks everybody for watching, and everybody have a great night.